there, motherfuckers? Can you hear me? Say yes in the chat. Okie dokie. So, it's been a month since the last time I drank. And yeah, that one didn't go well because I had a vaccine like a few days before. So hopefully this time around I'm not gonna get any kind of weird side effects. So let's see. And I've always been planning to do a watch along while getting like sloshed. So let's do this. Are you ready, motherfuckers? Yeah, I mean, I'm not a regular drinker, you know, and I don't know, I can't handle my liquor. So, you know, I gotta keep it Gucci. And also I have to, I've been doing some practice and singing, so yeah. All right, let's see. Let me just get into the movie room. All right, there we go. Hello, motherfuckers. How are ya? Yeah, I've been practicing a lot, right? Like I've been practicing. I've been doing I did my karaoke stream just recently. So yeah, I need to be in top shape, and I can't have lots of alcohol in between. Yes, Hellish Max, getting sloshed. I'm getting sloshed tonight because tomorrow is my day off. So I'm gonna spend the entire day recovering, I guess, tomorrow. Oh, Ellie says hi. Yes, hello, Ellie. How are you? Is it morning yet? No, it's not morning yet. It's still like 11:43 over here. Yeah. Hey, Mandy Messi. You definitely got the reference over there. Yes, I am in fact going to watch a bunch of Channel 5 videos. So I hope y'all are ready. Okay, so recently I joined Cardavox Academy Discord, right? So, and there was this one time, like we did a watch party in I don't know, I think that was last week. And then one of the dudes was just like, yeah, yo, let's watch like some Channel 5 shit. And I was just so confused the entire fucking time. I'm like, yo, okay, I want to watch it again, but then, you know, I thought about like, okay, maybe I should watch it with the imps. So now here we are. You're gonna watch it with me, motherfuckers. All right, so let's see. Okay, can you hear? Is the background music too loud? Can you just check my audio for me? Avier just sent me a DM. She's supposed to be in a meeting, at a work meeting right now. But she's also my mod, so I guess she has to join. You don't have to join, Avier. You should do your job. if it means that, like, you know, it's moderating my stream would like obstruct with your work, with your job. Just please like don't hang around. You're good. All right. Okay. Audio is good. All right. Okay. So I don't know. Apart from Mandy Messi or Meshi, I don't know how do you pronounce your name. But apart from that, okay. Does anybody here know what Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan does? Do you know? Sorry, I forgot to turn off my reverb. This was from the last karaoke stream, as usual. Shit. Okay, there we go. Normal. Now we're back to like non-reverb audio. Thanks for pointing that out. Like I forgot. Okay, so does anybody know about Andrew Callahan? And All Gas No Brakes. But I guess right now he's not affiliated with All Gas No Brakes anymore because they fucked him over with a contract. Because, you know, capitalism sucks as always. They always fuck over like creative people. Alright, so I'm not drinking yet. I'm gonna start when I start watching the videos. Alright. Reverb is godly. No, let's not do the reverb today. It's not gonna be as fun as when, you know, when I do my karaoke. So it's not gonna be a novelty move anymore if it's always the reverb. Kavarni, yeah. It's okay. Let's just do the normal unfiltered voice at the moment. Oh, what have you got to drink, by the way? I'm drinking the last time I didn't get to drink the cola sour flavor of like the CHUUHAI that I bought. Like it's a CHUUHAI ball because it's the only type of alcohol that I can tolerate. Capitalism is when I watch Mana while working on files. Oh yeah, that's I mean, actually, you know, that's better. You should like watch me on corporate time. Boss gives you a dollar. Your boss gives you $1, so you can boss gives you a dime. Your boss only gives you a dime, so you should watch Mana on company time. All right. The first drink, I mean, dude, I don't even know if I can go through the second can because I'm just planning to like just finish this one can today because the last time I tried to finish the other one, like I don't know, I wasn't able to like. Alright, I'm pouring the drink right now. I guess I should mix it with the other with like Coke Zero, so it's not so. It's gonna be a little bit diluted or something. I don't know. I have 2 dimes now. Strange shit happened twice. Okay. So I'm technically getting paid to watch Mana. Nice. Okay. Boss gives you a dime. Shitty bosses gives you a dime. So we should watch me on company time. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. So okay. Let me just check my videos. Hold on. Let me just find stuff. So, just out of curiosity, like, who among you here are, like, on the other side of the planet? Because, where are the Asians at? Say yes if you're an Asian. I mean, Asians on Asian time. Yes, like if you're in the Philippines or like Indonesia or like Korea, whatever, wherever. Yeah, okay, so the Asians are here. Hello, Asians. Fellas. Alright, so where are the Western bros? The Americans and the Europeans, where are you? There's an Aussie, okay. Alright. Where are, okay. So what time is it now there in Australia? Because right now, like in my time, it's like what? It's 11:51 p.m. Okay, so we have the Russians, the Costa Ricans. Oh, Costa Ricans! Damn. Europeans, Argentinian, Mexicans, Kazakhstan. Wait, somebody is from Kazakhstan? Hello, Yegor Fishak, or I don't know. How do you pronounce your name? All right. Yes, there's this one British guy. Oh, we have some Puerto Ricans there. Hello, everyone. Panama, whoa, we have like so many different types of imps right now. Imps worldwide. Damn, am I Miss Worldwide? Yokai worldwide. The Kazakh, the superhuman race. I would agree. Is that born? Is that you born? I was born to heal. I think that's born. I am watching from my yurt. Where, Mandy Meshi, where are you? Why are you in a yurt? Okay, we have some Dutch here. Hello, Dutch people. Imps worldwide for a worldwide revolution. Actually, okay, so we're going to watch a lot of dumb videos today. So if you're in my Discord, I mean, go ahead to my okay, the invite is there. Go to my Discord and watch, because like Avier is streaming that. But I'm also like I'm gonna show the video, but I'm gonna cover it with this jar because I don't want to get copyright strike. So I'm gonna have to cover the video, but I'm gonna like show the stream, right? Anyway, that's what I'm planning to do. Just like the last watch party, we watched Midsummer, and yeah, I had to enlarge the jar so that, you know, the explicit stuff cannot be shown. Because holy fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna watch a bunch of like all gas no brakes videos, and then when we're through with that, I'm open for suggestions. Okay, I want to binge watch because, like, you know, it's fun watching it by myself, but it's a lot more fun watching it with everyone, right? So I'm gonna watch it again with everybody, and you know, I want to laugh with everyone. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Hereditary sometime in the future. I don't know. I need to check it if it's kind of like stream safe though. But I'm pretty sure, like, right now, the watch along that we're gonna use right now, that we're gonna see right now, the videos right now that we're gonna watch are pretty they're pretty they're extremely American. I don't know how to describe them. But yeah, all I can say is like they're the most American videos that I've ever seen. Yes, all gas, no brakes. Okay. Okay, so the first one. Okay, let's watch that Sturgis episode, Equal Shift. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me just send it to Avier. It's about the motorcycle rally. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send it to Avier. Avier, I'm going to. I don't know where's my Discord. Okay. Okay, so everybody's in the stream. Okay. Sending it in the VC lobby. Okay, maybe I should just send it to Avier. Avier. Avier, are you there? I'm gonna send you the videos. This is the first clip. I want to watch that first. Thank you. Yeah, the Discord is pinned. Everyone. For those of y'all who have no idea. Yes, GTK all. This is my new meat sack. I can move around more, as you can see. And I have like this. And this. And this. And this. And this. There we go. All right, let's see. Hey, hold on, Avier. I haven't watched it. I didn't see your stream yet. Okay, just a moment. I need to okay. Just a moment. Okay. I want to okay, give me a moment, imps. Because I am going to show the stream on the video on my stream. Okay. I guess I could show this one. Hold on. Okay. Just wait for my yes, Avier. Wait for my signal, rather. If you don't mind. Let's see. Been trying to... Can y'all see this? Hold on. Okay, it's here. Oh, it's over here. Sorry, imps. I'm having trouble trying to capture. Okay, I think this is the VC stream. Yes. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me just adjust. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. It's not visible. Why is it not visible? Window capture. Okay. Oh, hold on, imps. I don't know. I don't know how is this not working? Maybe I should just delete. Window capture. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's too much. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, imps, are you ready? Because I am ready as hell. But I have to put this on, like the jar, so that I don't get a copyright strike. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, ready when you are, Avier.
Motorcycles and Trump, baby. Hell yeah. Trump, motorcycles, and life.
And don't forget my motherfucking guns, baby. I want my fucking guns.
Hell yeah.
What's that?
That's getting ready, baby. That's getting ready for the concert. We're ready to party. We ain't worried about no cover. Cause why? Because we are independent. Yeah.
Do you see what just happened? They say, hey, calm the fuck down, shut down your fucking businesses, wear a fucking mask, and we all said, okay.
Yeah, BGM has to be there so I don't get copyright strike.
And we're little bitches, dude. That's the government. You know what I mean?
So what does it mean to be a 1%er?
To me, it means if you broke into my house, I'm not calling the cops. I'm calling my brothers. You feel me? It's a different lifestyle that you probably lead. Fucking Sons of Anarchy fucked it all up for us, dude. It's a soap opera, dude. You know, we're not out killing nobody. We're right here with you. You can be a 1%er, you know what I mean? It's about family, loyalty, and respect.
Show your dick! It's Sturgis, bitch!
It's Sturgis, bitch!
Fuck COVID. You gotta sanitize your shit. Yes. From Russia with love.
I would rather die.
Gotta
than wear a
sanitize
mask.
your
Relax.
shit.
This is a false flag flu. It's a pandemic. Masks do nothing.
It's a
to keep
plandemic.
people in fear.
My
While you
name's
have all these liberal Democrat
Plandemic.
states trying to pull a socialism switch on us.
Oh,
What happens then?
socialism.
Well,
Oh,
we know
shit.
what happens. Look at
Vaccines
Venezuela.
are
I'd rather
socialism.
die. I'm not wearing a mask. I mean,
Then
I hate
die,
to say it, but
bitch.
look what happened to the Jews. They didn't
Oh.
think they were being put on trains
What
to go
the
and do what
fuck?
happened.
How did it
People are
come-
being used like human pawns. Then you've got the education system teaching all of our
starts
kids that it was
talking
built on the
about
backs of slaves.
Jewish
Are you
people.
fucking kidding me? It's over. California is like a third world country. I spend 100 hours
I mean,
a
that's
week
true,
on the
though.
freeway.
You have
People
lots of
are
homeless
scared
people
to death.
there.
And the sheep are waking up slowly. The silent majority is already speaking. It's our country again. You know what I mean? I've been dead 4 times. I'm not afraid to die.
Trump might be right about Mexicans, that's all.
Oh shit. Yeah.
No more bullshit! No more bullshit!
No more bullshit.
No more bullshit!
Hard Rock Cafe!
What's the biggest piece of bullshit you've heard?
Joe Biden, he can sniff it from under my balls.
Where you said?
From under my balls. That's where Biden can sniff.
Where?
From under my balls.
Motorboard! Well, I got a blowjob just right over there last year, so yeah, she was just rearing to go. I ended, so that it was good for me, anyways. All right, roll that clutch in. Give it gas. Give it gas. There you go. That's a two-stroke there. Stardust!
Stardust!
You gonna get a chip in your arm?
I am.
I said, are you?
No.
No, I'm not either. Trying to get to that one world government stuff.
What's the one world government?
I don't know. I hope we never see it.
Who do you think made it up?
Our government.
Yeah, Trump.
Our government.
I don't know so much Trump, but that's a whole group of people up there, you know?
Shit,
They're going into the neighborhoods now.
Who is?
Antifa. I think they come to my neighborhood. I'm shooting.
Antifa
Break
super
some
soldiers.
arms, break some heads. Shoot them with real bullets.
Oh shit.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Damn.
Bikes are a vibrator between the chicks' legs. They love that vibration, baby.
I'm not wearing a mask right now.
Got big dicks,
Obviously.
It's all about riding in the hills. That's what it's about. We have a 39-year-old trike. That's got 260,000 miles on it. We stay at Eagles Landing, which is a good, peaceful our campground.
Bike! Bike or die! I love noise!
Damn.
Fought for this country to keep it free.
Whoa! Yeah! Woo!
You know, it's like the world is kind of messed up right now. I carry, and I'm very proud of that. I'm not in a militia. I love my guns. I love my Second Amendment. The forefathers, that's what they, wrote.
Yeah,
The Declaration of
obviously the
Independence, the Second
forefathers.
Amendment. Just here to have a good time and have fun. Nobody's going to take my rights away.
Wearing this while you're riding on a bike is like wearing a condom to bed by yourself.
I just woke up, fucking hungover as hell. Somebody was in the bathroom. I went out back to the house to take a pee and thought I had to fart, and never trust a fart when you're hungover.
Oh shit.
What do you mean?
Well, it might not be a fart.
There's Trump, Sarah Palin, yeah. Are they friends? I think they're good friends, yes.
Yeah, he understands the policy. He's not opposed to the
It is brain melting.
American way. The whole other side wants to destroy America.
They're telling us what to do, where to go shopping, when to go out, when not to go out, what to wear when you go out. Bullshit. They can take sports and stuff them up their ass, because if they're going to kneel for the American flag, and I have no use for these people at all.
What do you think should happen to them?
They have that right. We fought, so they had that right. Listen, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, every life matters. Americans matter. If they start saying Americans matter, I think we'll be a lot better off. Everyone in this country deserves the right to live the way they want to live.
This one's honestly my favorite.
Why?
Just because it's got the flame design and the skulls on it.
This one is probably my favorite because it's a double-sided and because it's meant for throwing.
If you want them to die slowly and semi-painfully, you slit their jugular. If you want them to die instantly, you go for their heart or the soft spot under their skull.
If you had to stab anybody, who would it be?
My ex, Randy.
Oh shit.
Why?
He acted like he cared so much, but when I actually needed him to be there, he never was.
Damn.
So he would
Damn,
be the
Randy.
first person that I would stab, yes.
So if you had to stab somebody, who would it be?
My mother. It's my mother because of the fact of how she treated me growing up. It's why I became obsessed with knives. It's why knives are almost always on.
That's another one of the reasons that we actually even started talking to each other at all.
Yee yee.
Because he's a lot like me, and I never would have known that if we hadn't started talking.
How do you feel about Sturgis?
Considering that bikes are one of my biggest passions, I love it.
Making us wear masks is tyranny.
It is tyranny.
On November 4th. It'll be
Sorry
done.
to hear that.
That's what's gonna happen.
I get it, it's real, I get it. People have the right to do whatever they want. But don't tell me what I have to do.
I'm
Yeah.
a registered nurse. This is bullshit. George Soros, he's an evil demonic.
Yeah,
fuck.
And it's
I'm
not even
paid
the
by
blacks
George
that are
Soros to
doing
do
it. I'm
this.
sorry. It's the
To spread
whites
communism.
that are doing all the rioting and all the bullshit, and they're using it as a platform to act like animals. What that cop did was 1,000% wrong. Somebody dies, that's part of this whatever. They can have a
part of this
funeral
whatever.
that's
Yeah.
100,000 strong, and yet we can't go out of the house. Bullshit.
If you want this shit to end, get that orange bastard out that office and put somebody in there that's going to unite the people.
We did more for the American people in 3.5 years than Obama. It didn't he?
Where's the
Everybody
basis
they
for
put in the
that?
office, all they doing is lining their damn pockets anyway. They ain't for the people.
The people, exactly.
But another thing, blue lives do not matter. Hell,
Yeah.
that was a job. That is not no damn life. That's
cops,
a job.
And they do get carried away, and they're
And they
over
do
the
get
line.
carried away,
And they go over the line.
You
That
damn right
includes
they
your
do.
dad.
So blue lives do not matter, because there's not a life. That's a job. That's a choice. Anybody can be a police. You need to set your ass down, learn the law, and stop beating on people, innocent people, killing innocent people. This shit is just outrageous. You need to stop.
Good. Thanks, brother. Thank you. We got you riled, too, now.
Fuck coronavirus!
Fuck coronavirus! Okay. Does anybody want to talk about that? How do you feel? Hello, imps in the chat. And in the Discord. How do you feel? Open mic time. Let's go.
Hello. Meeting is cancelled.
Okay. Yo, okay, let's go. Let's watch more dumbass videos. Right, who wants to talk? Well, how do you feel now?
Unfortunately, that was pretty accurate, and it's depressing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Oh, Evelyn, you're American, right?
It depends, but if you're as far south as I am, then yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry.
I live next door to people like these. I hate
Next
it.
door? What the fuck?
The next door neighbors are. They claim that the vaccine in COVID was made in China or some shit. It's brain melting.
Shit, damn.
That's the moment.
Oh my god, I cannot.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was definitely
Yes,
something.
People like that actually exist. It's terrifying.
It is terrifying. Holy shit. Okay, all right. So let's see. Let's I'm going to watch another one. Hold on. I'm going to look for another one. I have something here. Let's see.
Jesus.
Okay, let's watch the 4th of July.
Oh god.
White Claw.
What's that?
All right, hold
What's
on.
that?
I want to watch the 4th of July. Just a moment.
Oh god.
Yes.
We should make a
Oh
video
yes.
for this.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to Avier. This one. Thank you, Avier.
Yeah, thank you, dude.
It's a sheep. Yo, let's go! Filipino ads! Yeah, Avier's in the Philippines. What is this? Another ad? Oh my god.
Yep, that's another ad.
Okay, let's watch this. Don't skip.
Why?
Oh no! You should.
Independence Day! Everyone's just here for the whole day. Just, you know, drink day beers, seltzers, whatever it is, shotgun beers. Oh.
Okay.
Gotta love Trump.
I'm gonna. Okay,
He
we're
loves
talking
money.
about drinking
He's
right
good
now.
with money. Everything about money. What's your favorite way to spend money? Favorite way to spend money? Beers?
Yes.
Beers, favorite way to spend
Spend
money.
it on
Happy
beer.
4th of July. Boycott!
I think we're about to do some body shots real quick with the Truly. Fuck the brake fluid. We sitting fucking straight gas over here. And
Damn, they're just shotgunning.
Andrew, for real.
Okay, so I was gonna bring my mask. It's in the car. My mask is in the car.
I snorted salt, did tequila, and I rubbed the limes in my eyes.
I like how he
and you banged
covered
your head on the
his
fucking
microphone with
table. Hit me
a
up on the
mask.
fucking gram. Salt, tequila, hit your head on the table.
Brick wall in front of us, we ain't slowing down. It's all gas, no brakes.
My thing with alcohol is no matter what I'm drinking, it could be top shelf tequila, it's gonna get me fucked up. Or I could drink $5 vodka, and that's gonna do the same exact effect.
That'll cure Corona.
It's an amazing day right here in Marquette, Michigan. My name's Marty, but around here I go by Party Marty. This is broccoli, hey, and that's all I can really offer.
What are you most passionate about in life?
Cocaine, bad bitches, and alcohol. Cocaine, alcohol, and bad bitches.
Bad
Way cooler than
bitches.
coronavirus.
White Claw is life. Just speaks to the soul, you know.
How do you feel? Don't listen to what the fuck she said.
I need to
Cocaine,
try
bad
White Claw.
bitches, and alcohol is way cooler.
Do you guys know each other?
Yeah, she's one of my bad bitches from Marquette.
Yeah, this is one of my good friends.
What's your guys' favorite memory together?
I've ate her ass like 10 times.
Oh my god.
We're state champions, 2019.
18.
Holden.
State champions!
What is that on your chest right there?
The Upper Peninsula, Michigan.
What does it mean to be from the Upper
Shit,
Peninsula
man.
of Michigan?
These people are dumb.
Great.
Damn.
I ain't really from here. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, but I came up here for the med
You're
ed
right,
program promoted by
Dan
Northern
White.
Michigan
He looks like
University.
0 out of
And I'll
3
tell you,
of
from
those
what I've
things.
met, these guys are so much more friendlier than Baltimore. You know, crab cakes and all that type of shit. I wish they had it up here.
Crab
but
cakes?
It's still a good ass time coming up here, and I appreciate it. I wish our flag had more recognition, but they don't give it. They say that
Imps,
flag
mute
is
yourselves,
terrible.
please.
Independence Day! I live across the street. My name
Sorry.
is Tim Trito. This is the craziest this beach has ever been in my whole life, right in the midst of a pandemic. All these people come up and they're coming from people from Florida, people from all over the country, Texas. You watch, I think we're gonna see a spark in Marquette. I mean, you see where we are, we're not going down into that craziness.
Does anyone actually know someone with it? Any of you guys know someone with coronavirus?
I fucking don't.
So it might be a lie.
Detroit rappers don't get corona, dude, because they drink lean. I swear to
They
God.
drink lean.
I'm a nursing major and all that shit. Coronavirus is 100% real, but who gives a fuck right now?
You don't get COVID because you drink
You know
lean.
someone with it. There's motherfuckers that have it. I don't know.
You don't know anyone with
That's
it.
the thing. You can
So
have
it might be a lie.
A little bit of them have it, but we're gonna get through it. We're, a strong, united country.
I don't really like America. It
Me
kinda
too.
sucks. Black Lives Matter.
I just know that his dad is an artist, so I know he got into art, and every time we go to a beach, he does this stuff, and I swear he's a
artist?
chick magnet because of this. I am Evan Burke, MCAT, the Sandcastle chick magnet.
You suck, Evan.
My dad's an artist. He taught me
Yeah,
how to do
sure.
this shit.
I know there's a lot of controversy going on and shit, but we're still American, you know what I mean? It's July 4th, Independence Day, and we all shit the same color at the end of the day. We're all equal. We're out here deep. We're gonna get Andrew a kill tonight. You understand me? He might have a little 2-for-1, 3-for-1, who knows? Andrew got it going tonight. Shotgun truly till you feel truly ruly. We're gonna get you a kill, and it's gonna be unruly. We're getting Andrew a kill. Fuck the bars.
Oh,
You
shit.
just have to say who you are,
He's
Andrew. You get fucking kills
freestyling.
tonight. Kills tonight, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me, Andrew? You really don't think you can get kills tonight? Seriously. There are birds waiting for you to hunt. Just gotta say I'm full send, bro. You got the fucking camera and shit. Like, are you kidding me? You got it.
I'm full send. Can I kill you?
No, that's no. That's some other shit.
I'm full send. Can I kill you?
No, say, hey, look, hey, I'm Andrew. Let me get a fucking kill.
Shocked or unshocked, bitch, how you want it?
Yes, it's a tattoo of a corn.
What's that mean?
I thought you got a fucking dirt.
He has a tattoo
I don't have
of
a dart.
Fuck.
No darts, 22.
This is God's country, the 906. That's God's area code. Everyone, please vote. If you don't vote, what are you doing?
Over 240,000 on
They
TikTok.
blurred her face.
TV.
I love TikTok.
240,000 on TikTok.
There's a lot of issues going on in the world right now.
To over 200 fucking, how many?
That guy is pretty
She got over
sloshed.
240,000 though.
236,000 followers.
240,000
240
TikTok.
followers.
How does that feel?
But it feels good because I can promote things that are actually going on in the world right now.
What do you care about?
I care about everything. I care about everything that's going on in the world.
Top 3 issues.
Top 3 issues. Well, definitely COVID is one of the biggest things right
Okay.
now.
240,000 on TikTok.
if people have a social media following, they should be promoting what they think should be going on in the country. And I think right now everybody should be fighting for what should be going on. If you're fighting for the wrong
should be going
reasons,
on, though?
Then why fight? Because there's a lot of issues going on in the world right now. And
Like
if you're not fighting
what?
for the right reasons, then why be out here?
Okay, so like
How many
what?
people do you plan on saving today?
What issues
No one
though?
usually drowns on 4th of July.
But what about dying from the other thing?
The other
like
thing.
heat stroke?
No, the other thing.
What other thing?
What's up out here from the 309? I'm Pat Riley. We're out here doing Marquette shit, getting wasted. Beep, beep,
Getting
beep,
wasted.
beep, backing up, you know what I'm saying?
Like me.
What's that
I'm
mean?
getting sloshed on a
Dump
Tuesday
trucks.
evening.
The big booty bitches. Yes. Yeah. See that rock? I was just on that rock. I've been on that
So,
rock
the
before.
stream
It's
died.
all about jumping off big rocks.
It's still going on.
The sunscreen. To be honest, I don't think anything's on
The stream's
anyone's
going
mind
on.
out here. No one's really thinking about, the shit
Really?
that's going on. I don't know.
Shit, anything else you want to say to the country?
If I had a harmonica, I'd be ripping that shit, dude. I'd rip the
Wait, what
harmonica.
happened?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, what happened?
Pause though.
What the hell?
So what's gonna happen now?
Oh, okay. So, yo,
Working on my end. What if we just?
yo, they're
What if we
they're
do it
blocking
with
it.
no
They're
one?
blocking it because like the what do you call this? Yeah, it's getting ID'd.
No.
Let me just
Yeah.
fix this. Hold on.
Obviously. Copyright ID.
Shit, man.
Yo, for real though.
Yeah.
Wow. Shit.
Yeah, I just checked it. It says here, your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyrighted audio and video. Fuck.
Oh, whoa.
Oh shit.
How is random people getting sloshed at the beach copyrighted?
Damn. Maybe music in the
That sucks.
Fair use for commentary purposes.
Okay,
This is
let me
nuts.
just like edit this.
The interesting thing is that you can still go back and see the rest of the stream. I'm looking at it now,
Yeah?
but we can't see what's happening right now because of the thing.
Oh damn.
I guess there's a reason why all those commentators are on Twitch.
That's true. Hold on, let me just
Let's go.
it says here temporarily blocked, but I don't know like what's going on, man.
Shit's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on unlisted. Let's see what happens.
I don't think that'll work for content ID, but it's worth a shot.
Okay, your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. Okay, it's not blocked anymore.
Poggers.
Can you see me back?
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I had to put it on unlisted.
It's funny how quick they were on the uptake on that.
Damn. The fuck, man? Majide. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Maybe I should just put the red jar back in the center. Because there was no like issues with the midsummer when I was putting that in at the center.
What if you
Yeah,
made
I
the
was
trip
about to
bigger?
say, yeah. We did like a whole ass stream on midsummer and that was perfectly fine. you know?
Exactly. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this instead. And I'm gonna intensify my background video. My background music. I'm gonna turn up the volume of my BGM and then turn down the volume of like the video. All right, let's see. Okay, let's go.
That should work.
Yeah, that should work. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We're back. All right, there we go. I can hear myself, so can people, can you mute yourselves, people? Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, next one. Next one, I want to watch the Alien Con. Okay, let's see. Let me just give the link to Aviair. Just a moment. There we go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's watch Alien Con, motherfuckers. Yeah. The BGM has to be loud because I don't want to get blocked again. BGM has to be loud. Oh God, the aliens interrupted. The race of the reptilians. Platypus DNA. New female. What the fuck, man? The reptilians. Obi-Wan. Only for the real one. What the fuck? Yo. There's a lot of Illuminati. Imps, mute yourselves. Shapeshifter. Reptilians killed cats, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. Who's to say, huh? What? The moon is aluminum? What's that? What was that, Avier? What was that? Was that an ad? Okay, damn. Another ad. Okay, so this one is the oh damn. Okay, so this one is like a really okay. This one's really intense. I watched it with the Cardivox dudes the other last week. Hold on, I'm gonna send this to Avier. Hold on, let me just. This is so intense. Okay, so I'm just a little bit warning. This is just like I don't know. The dumb shit is over the roof on this one. Hold on. No, no gore at all, but more like shotgunning beer cans. Shotgunning beer cans. And incessant yelling. White boys incessantly yelling about something. All right. Just a fair warning, everyone. Hold on, let me just get some water because I'm really I don't know. I need to balance out because I think I'm getting drunk. Hold on. I'll be back. Shit. Yeah. It's like I've consumed half a can of the CHUUHAI. So I need water to balance it out because my face is getting red again. BRB.
I like how if you look at the stream, it just looks like Mama's kind of lower body. Shit, actually getting one block. Maybe do you have Firefox or remember to get the dislike
I have returned.
Anyway, yeah, this stream is sponsored by Raytheon and their brand newest generation of knife missiles.
Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck is talking right now?
I have no idea.
Who the fuck is talking right now? Who was that? It was that Krampus Garten? No, who the fuck? Okay, Mayon. Okay, shit, man. Okay. I'm starting to get sloshed a bit. So okay, damn.
Oh, by the way, Mama, we had a breakthrough. Avier finally got ad blocked.
Oh shit. Oh my god. See? Like VTuber, like mod. So she got it from me. I finally got an ad block now. Now Avier doesn't have an ad block. Welcome to the club, Avier. How does it feel to have an ad block? There we go. The power is in me. The power is in you. Okay, let's... yeah. I have the power. Okay. No, it's not a variety I just really want to watch like dumb shit today. Like, damn. I want to share the dumbness so, you know, I don't giggle in silence. So let's see. Let's Yes, so I know that most of y'all like some dumb shit. So why not, you know, make it like a public thing? Alright, so let's... yeah, so just say goodbye to your brain cells because, you know, first of all, I'm drinking. Second of all, I'm watching this. So, I don't know, it's, my brain is double dead. After this, it's gonna be double dead. Alright, so are y'all... Maybe not. There are no more Bryans. Okay, let's see. Are we ready for the intense video? Yeah. Wish it well now. Okay, say your last words before you mute yourselves.
You guys are getting brain cells?
Good one. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm weak with alcohol, bad at parenting. All right, let's go. Mute yourselves, imps. Let's mute ourselves, and then let's enjoy. Let's enjoy this. Ready and start. Respectfully. Brandon. Brandon. Fuck Joe Biden. We love our veterans. What's up?
We're here at Talladega. It's been 2 years since I was here previously. We're here again. Sitting on the tire. And we have VIP access. So this time, instead of being in the stands, I'm in the stands, but I'm also behind the scenes. We're here to learn about NASCAR, what it means, most importantly, what the hell is going on. If you have to go, number one, what do you do?
Let her rip. Where's the video? He peed in his pants.
So we've been banned from the press area due to our lines of questioning regarding urination. Like cars? Love them. How can we be so sure about that? Huh? How can we be so sure about that? Because I like to go fast. What's the fastest you've ever gone? 100 plus? 100 plus what? 100 plus miles an hour. 100 plus what? 100 plus 2 equals 102.
And that's what the fuck we do. American.
Excessive drinking. That's what's being. That's a big one right there.
It's definitely different than Talladega Nights, how they portray it. A lot of the dudes here are very professional and on their P's and Q's.
There's a person driving every one of these race cars. I mean, there's one of them. There's Landon over there.
I mean, your car is what gets you to the front. I mean, that's what gets you in the top 5. But I do think that it takes the driver to win. You just double check all your safety equipment and.
Fuck Joe Biden. I didn't understand that. Kyle Busch. shitheads. Fuck Kyle Busch. Fuck Kyle Busch. Yo, let's go, marketing managers. Where are you? Any marketing managers in in the chat? Demographic research. Let's go. Going fucking nuts. Oh shit. Oh my god, there we go with buttholes again. Yeah. Oh shit. There we go, shotting gun a beer. Shotgun. Damn. There we go. Oh shit. Working under Biden. You work under Biden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shotgunning beers. Big baby scumbag. Scooby-Doo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like a dehydrated dog. Oh shit. Damn, I'm getting sloshed. My face is so hot. my. What's up, America? Because of Biden. America sucks because of Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Communism. Yeah. That is communism, imps. To be an American. I love how they're playing Nelly in the background. It's a Nelly song. Fuck Joe Biden. And get fucked up, yeah. What the fuck? Damn, he got bars though. Oh my god. He's a bitch. Oh my god. Okay. That was too much. Hold on. Let's debrief for a moment. All right, let's open mic, imps. Let's go. How do you feel about that? Okay, let me tell you, imps. Listen. Hey, listen. Okay, so this the what happens in the watch party stays in the watch party. Okay, so after this, no more references. Okay, after the watch party, no more references in the chat. Okay, because we're gonna give like all the mods a hard time because of all that stuff in reference to. So yeah, right now we're not gonna be moderating. Because you know the material that we're watching is really like mecha yabaiんだよ. Wakaru? So that's why. Okay, so while we're in the watch party, it's okay that you're making comments and stuff like that. But after this, no more comments about what we watch. Okay. All right. So now let's talk about that shit. How do you feel about that. Fuck. I feel sorry for Kyle Busch. But I mean, he's a shithead too, though. Yeah, you want to go back to Mexico? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Evelyn. We brought America to you again. I brought America back to you. While you're escaping from America, I'm bringing it back to you. But have you heard that last guy though, the bearded guy, the one who was trying to, he said he wasn't rapping, but he got bars though, right? He was so good. He was really natural. Damn. Fuck Kyle Busch. Fuck Biden. America sucks. And also, I'm getting I'm so fucked up right now. I'm drunk. Okay, I'm drunk right now. I'm already drunk. So I feel those people when they just wanna stream. We want buttholes. Oh shit. Damn. All right. Yeah, it's better than Gucci. Better than Gucci Gang. Damn. Fuck Kyle Busch. Okay, alright, okay, so this one. Okay, so this one is going to be really okay, so I think I said that this one is the most yabai shit, but it's just the words, right? But this one, I'm gonna alright, let's watch the AVN what do you call this? The AVN convention. So actually they went to the AVN convention. Let me see, hold on. There's more. There is more. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you don't need brains for this stream. There is no brain required. Alright, this is really super yabai. So, okay, so what happens in watch party stays in watch party, okay? After this, no more references. Let me remind you again. It's okay. Alright, let's watch this one. Okay. Yeah. The next video. Alright, let's go. Mute yourselves, imps. Alright, slower, hold on. Where am I? Hold on. Just a moment, just a moment. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Just a moment, just a moment. MVC love. Okay. Just a moment, just a moment, just a moment. Holy shit, I'm drunk, man. Damn. Hold on, hold on. Where the fuck is the stream though? Hold on, let me just. Oh damn, I'm so drunk. I'm drunk. Oh damn. Okay. Okay. All right, let's okay. Replay that, Avier. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's do this. Look at his face. Oh my god. Look at Andrew's face. Okay, I'll do it. The fuck?
Come on, let's go inside. So what do you do for work? Sex cameras?
All the time. They ask the camera to stick your tongue in really deep. Wiggle it around to get a good taste. It tastes really good. Like if you like spread their cheeks, like make their cheeks. I like Titanic. That would have been rough.
Did you cry during Titanic?
No. I had sex with my friend during the scene that they had sex. They wanted to practice, but they
Oh my god. She's over it. Friday night.
What is your porn fantasy, man?
Oh my god.
Thank you, man. Have you seen her? What are you gonna
He's well dressed.
What you doing here?
Oh my god.
This is my dad.
Oh my god, father and son.
Read together? Yep. What did you guys say to her? I said I'm not worthy and I did the Wayne's World thing. You're beautiful or something like that. It was my father and I together.
Like MILF porn is super like hand-up porn is hot. Anal porn is always hot. I'm a sex therapist. Like I'm a trained sex therapist.
Sure, you are a sex therapist. For sure.
Slippery, I know. Fuck. I like MILF porn, but I also like stepmom.
Mm-hmm. Yo, what the fuck? All gas, no brakes. Whoa! This is crazy. Look at that Discord mod. Oh my god.
You just made me aware.
Oh my god, she's like tokenizing real hard, man. Yo, I'm so drunk right now. Holy fuck. Oh my god, he's kissing the ground.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, goddess. What the fuck?
You know that
That is so awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That black guy there over there is just like the normal person, the only normal person in the convention. Oh my god, she's so like out of it. She's high as fuck. She's blitz as shit, man. Oh god. She's blitz as fuck, man. Look at Andrew, oh my god. Oh my god, she's so out of it. Oh my god, that is so sad. She needs rent. That is so depressing. Oh my god. God damn. Manure! What the fuck, man? Bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just networking. Gang gang! Gang gang! Oh my god. Yo, shout out to that goth girlfriend though. 22. Oh my god.
Should I say something sexy? Yeah. What should I say?
What do you like to hear?
Oh, you're so good doing interviews. I wish you could talk to me all the goddamn day. You stinky son of a bitch.
Holy shit. I'm so sad, I'm so mad. Don't say it. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. America, wake up. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry, imps. Alright, okay. How do we feel about that? Alright, just a moment. Hold on, this is Avier. Avier. It's autoplay. Okay. Yo, this is like fucked up. Yeah, so like the thing about that is like I when that girl was said like, what are you doing, when Andrew was like, what are you doing here, she was just like, rent, I need rent. It's just like, you know, it says so much about like the industry itself, right? Like how fucked up it is. Like people, yeah, like, you know, like people are just getting exploited because, you know, like it's naturally like it's a very exploitative like industry. Like the porn industry is like really exploitative, right? Like we have people like we have like girls like her, like just going to these types of conventions, doing porn just because they need rent, right? Like they need to have like their ends meet, like they need to make their to make ends meet, right? So they go on all these lengths to like, you know, feed their families. It's just so fucked up, you know. I mean, at least like this video is actually like showing like how, you know, how fucked up it is in that industry. And I guess like, you know, Andrew's like point in that is just, you know, porn is not real, bro. Like if you watch it, like it's they're all like it's if you want to have like proper sex education, you cannot find it in porn, because like these people are just as exploited as everyone else. So yep, that's like the takeaway of that. Like, you know, we can laugh at like the fucked up shit that happened there, but like the reality is like, you know, these are really exploited people. So yeah. No. It's more like, you know, like it's more like a survival thing, but like they're not really living their best lives because they're selling their bodies like for just to pay rent, right? Like it's not about like, you know, some people would say like, what, like sex work is work, like sure, yes, but at the same time we also have to factor in the people that are more exploited there. Like there are a majority of the people who get into this industry, like in sex work or in like porn, a majority of them are like not, you know, like don't live in luxury. They yeah, this is why capitalism sucks. Like we have all these conditions, right? So there we go. We can all laugh, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just fucked up, man. It's fucked up. All right, let's see. Yeah. Exactly. Like I know there are some some people who like do sex work because they like it, but that's like the minority. And if you like to do sex work because you want to do it, more power to you. But but saying that you are the representative of the entire like sex work industry, I don't like, you're lying to yourself. Like, right? Like you're not the majority. The majority of people who get into sex work, most of the time they just wanna put food on the table, you know? Yeah. So yeah. Anyway. Okay, so I'm really drunk as fuck right now. Like my head is spinning. Can I like just get some water? Oh shit. Yeah. Damn. Fuck, man. I'm gonna disappear for a while.
Understandable. It's our stream now, again.
Yeah, like go ahead, type in the chat. Or say some shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I need some serotonin after all of that.
they're so cute. Can you do that in here?
Was that Modus laughing in the back?
I think it was. Yeah.
Can we just spend the rest of the stream watching cat videos? I think maybe.
Might I request a rabbit video in between?
Yeah.
Fury typing noises. Actual footage of Avier spraying with Mono's curtains.
Why is there a look at the top of his head video in the background?
Oh my god, poor cat.
The fuck is going on?
We're watching cat videos.
Okay.
Because Avier is about almost dead or so.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch some cat videos then.
Actual footage of Avier losing money.
Okay, let's watch some cat videos.
We need to cleanse the palate.
Don't tell me that more, Monica.
Should we mute again or?
Yeah, it's all right. Sorry, MC. Can you unmute yourselves? Mute yourselves. Sorry. Thank you.
Understood.
I'm fucking drunk, man. Shit. I'm watching cat videos at 1 a.m. while drunk as fuck. Cats. It's a good palate cleanser at least. All right, let's just watch some cat videos. Damn. I am so drunk. Fuck. Okay, this is making me happy. Are you happy? I'm happy.
They're so adorable.
What? Okay, let's watch like some wholesome videos. Who the fuck did that? Okay.
She put up more cat videos.
More cat videos then. That's fun. That's a really cute cat. That's a munchkin, right?
Yeah, it looks like a munchkin.
Ouch. Yo, that's a hamster, right? Shit, I'm drunk. Fuck.
老子说哪样你都要来反驳，你个杠精儿啊！你老婆是我丈夫吗？
有人。
What the fuck? That's a cute cat. Oh, hey, Moral. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to my stream. Shit, man, I'm so drunk. Oh, fuck. I need to sober up. Just a moment. All right, imps, I'm taking recommendations. What do I need to watch after the cat video?
Cool facts about animals.
Iguan, right?
Are you catching this?
Yes.
Shit posting status.
No. Other than cat videos, give me something more. Like, I don't know, like a meme video, whatever.
to basic. How to basic.
No cursed food. I'm drunk right now and I want to throw up. So no cursed food.
I'm liking that video and Aviers recommended. Watch dumb videos of me by Futakuchi Mana.
Let's watch that one. What the fuck is that sound? Okay, hold on. Avier, can you end the video for now? Okay. Thank you. Okay, I want to clear my thoughts, okay? Any recommendations?
How to basic.
Oh, no, I don't want how to basic. It's just
Sleep, you oversleep.
which one? I can't think right now. I'm fucking drunk. Daily dose of internet. Hold on. Let me just look it up.
Nah, everybody's already done that.
Yeah, everybody's already watched it.
I kind of want to see if we can find someone.
Military fails kind of sounds interesting. My vote's on that.
All I can think of is just cursed food. Like, what's his
No,
name?
no cursed food. No, I don't want to. I'm drunk and I want to vomit right now, so I don't want to watch cursed food.
Cheese party salad.
Do you have like a lemon, Mana? Because like apparently like sticking on a lemon will like stimulate your brain enough to help you sober up.
A lemon? I don't have a lemon right now. Shit.
I don't think sober is the word, perhaps. Attentive.
Well, no, it'll help though. You know, because it stimulates like a sense.
Like a what?
Gatorade.
What do I need to sober up? Like, fuck.
You need time, and you need water and electrolyte.
Yeah, are you staying hydrated?
Yeah, I have water.
Sometimes I think like a specific tea also helps. A specific tea helps usually too.
What specific tea?
I want to say I think it was. Oh yeah, it was green tea.
Green tea. Shit, man. I'm too sloshed to make tea right now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh fuck, man.
We'll probably make tea after the stream.
Okay. Give me a moment. Fuck. It was a can, but like my tolerance is not up there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Just an economic drunk. Takes less to get you.
Yeah,
sloshed.
yeah. I only need a can and then I'm fucking sloshed. Like fuck. I'm drunk.
And it's just like beer, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's not beer. It was a CHUUHAI ball.
Oh, okay.
It was a highball. Yeah, it's actually like a really like, what do you call this? Like a highball is really tricky because you're when you're like, what do you call this? Like it tasted like soda, right? So I drank like yeah. So like when I'm like half the can, I'm already drunk. But it didn't notice because it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, you don't realize it until after.
Yeah. Damn. Okay,
Usually
so
usually just
what am I looking at right now? Am I looking at the VC lobby? Fuck.
No, that's just the comment section of the.
Oh, I didn't realize we were talking in here too. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm a lightweight. I can't. Fuck, man. I can't. Shit.
Where do we put the video suggestions?
Okay.
In the stream chat or?
Oof. Damn.
Stream chat, yeah.
Avier, help us.
I'm fucking drunk. Milk. Okay. Oh, hold on. I have oatmeal. Not oatmeal. No. I have oat milk. Let me just grab my oat milk. Fuck.
Sounds like a good combination.
No, yeah, I don't.
Avier, where do we put our suggestions?
Why not just put it in VC lobby?
Alcohol or something.
VC lobby?
No, yeah.
Or in the stream chat. Okay. Fine. The kittens.
I want to throw up, dude. Fuck.
Let it all out, it's alright.
At least you get the sensation.
Yeah.
Apparently I can't.
Who can't get the sensation?
I can't. When I'm drunk, I feel like it's there, but I actually have to force it.
Is that Krampus Carton?
Yeah, that's me, Krampus. Yeah.
Wait, you can't get drunk? What the fuck, man?
No, I can't. No, I mean like I can get drunk, but I can't. But like when you get this sensation of like needing to like vomit, like I don't get that. Like.
Oh, lucky you, dude.
Existent. No, yeah, and it's just like I have to like force it out of myself. I actually have to like make myself gag.
Really? Why?
An iron from stomach.
No, yeah, I got an iron stomach, I guess you could call it, but yeah.
Fuck, man. I want to gag right now. I mean, I want to like, I want to throw up. Fuck. Okay, so.
First time I got drunk, that was shit.
Who was that?
Yeah, I mean, it was me.
Who is you?
Drunk before, but I've gotten high before.
Was that Mayan?
I've never gotten drunk just because I can't find any kind of alcohol that tastes good to me. All of it's bitter or stinks.
Yeah, that's me. But then I found like CHUUHAI. The peach one is the best for me. But the one that I just drank is like the cola sour. It sucks, but like, you know, I have to finish all of these cans.
Like if you look at something that's not bitter and all this stuff.
What?
Oh.
Oh no. I was saying, this is why you don't buy a lot of cans, guys.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I regret buying 4 cans. Damn. These were the alcohol that I bought last Halloween. It's been a month, right?
Oh. Yeah.
2 months. 1 month? I don't know.
No, yeah.
What is time?
Yeah, but that.
A week.
Yeah, a month and a week.
What can also help is eating some fatty things like nuts, or to just get like a base in your stomach.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, yeah, that's the thing as well. Is that usually it's recommended to like eat like a good fair amount and get your fill before you drink anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in college, you tell me.
Somebody says in the chat, like, milk can drop alcohol intoxication better. I heard, yeah, this said, I heard pickle juice is an effective way to sober up. Yeah, but I'm vegan though. I have like oat milk. Is that enough?
Nah, it doesn't have that much fat in it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, oatmeal. Oat milk has like. Let me check the fat content of this.
Fatties, you know, it's like an
Oat.
absorbent.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, it doesn't have as much fat. It only has like 6 grams of fat.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat.
What the fuck is that?
I'm sad. I miss you.
Oh yeah, I like this one.
And also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
That's how every it gets.
Correct.
Alright.
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started.
When do we start?
Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news, the quarks are now happily married in groups of 3, called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too...
Oh shit.
Great news, the protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up. Great news, the electrons have now joined in. Congratulations, the world is now a bunch of gas in space. But it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together.
Oh shit.
New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit. Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and then die and explode into. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks. And it kind of made a mess, which is... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava.
Oh, is this about like
It's
the...
raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert.
Yeah, the creation of Earth and space.
What?
It's about the creation of everything in civilization.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's
Taste
oxygen
the
everywhere and the sky's
sun.
blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm, and some other types of weird, strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish. Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land, in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye-bye, ocean. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh fuck, now everything's dead. Just kidding, here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart, don't worry about it, it does that all the time. Here comes a meteor. And the dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time, here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're gonna dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff. And walk. No, like, walk like that. And grab stuff at the same time. And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch. And set things on fire. Youch. And make crazy sounds with their voice. Knirsch, which can mean different things. That's a human person. And now they're everywhere. Almost. Ice Age. What? You can walk over here? Cool. Not anymore. Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet. And they're chasing their food. Fuck it, time to plant some grass. Look at this, I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great, I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal, it's underground. Better farming was just invented.
Fucking
in
metal,
Sweet Valley,
bitches.
right in between these two rivers. And the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food, and more people who need to buy the food.
Did
Now you need
somebody
people who
growl?
make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power. Society. Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing bronze, made with special ingredient.
Not
tin
enough
from the far lands of
breakdowns, that's
Tinland.
why.
I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he
That's
gets
why
it.
your
Also,
metal
guess
is
what?
sad.
Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. And did I mention
China. Fuck.
The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop clop. It's the people with the horses. And they made an empire. And then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah, look, it must be the Greeks. Or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New arrivals in India.
Oh, wow.
First people
Okay.
most talk about are their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. You can make a religion out of this.
Vedic
As the Bronze
text.
Age collapsed, now the Phoenicians can get down to business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes
It's
of
the
Israel.
Iron Age, bitch.
Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program. Here's some huge heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy, who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye. Time to conquer all of India.
Oh my god.
Most of India.
Most of India.
That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings?
There you go, Vic.
They've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly building it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free, and they would like to ransack your city. Let's check the Greekification levels.
Wait,
of the
coffee with
Greekification
salt?
overload.
The
Bye,
fuck?
said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made
Damn.
it. Get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading the religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels. Hell yeah, now we got business, said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering, is loving Jesus legal yet? No.
Is loving Jesus legal yet?
Capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
I love the melodies.
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first.
Chandra
Guess who's in
Gupta.
Rome? Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name. The Mayans have figured out the stars.
Damn.
Here's a huge city. Population everyone. The Goat Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Goat Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China? Back together. How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom.
Yamato.
Deep in the Arabian desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's new kingdoms all over Europe. I wonder if there's room for wars. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman Emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse if you don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places. And
They
get called
name
many
them
names,
accordingly.
Such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay,
The
fair
Vikings
enough.
got
The Pope is ready to make
confused.
some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms. Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks, said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans. Hello, Toltecs. Goodbye, Toltecs. Hello, Mississippi. Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo.
Look at those mounds.
Town and a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing, and the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last
Most
a
of
long
the universe.
time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. I just found Mapajahid. Mapajahid? Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer. Let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal, spiceless. Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India. Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay. So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 Reasons Why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible? Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You can make a religion. No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island. But he came back. Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast. Then they invent some trains and conquer India and maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now. That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
Hello, chat.
Technology is about to go crazy.
Yeah, technology, my worst enemy.
And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans too. I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got to. Britain and France are still hungry. They never got to. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more. Cuba.
Oh, shit.
Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business.
Oh,
to celebrate,
shit.
they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the two oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last
Damn,
war,
this
so
video
start
is
World
so
War I.
long.
Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great.
How
we
long
won't
is
need a
this
second.
shit?
After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the
20
government.
minutes.
Now everyone's paycheck
Damn.
is the same.
Oh yeah, Soviet Union.
Now the Ottoman Empire's gone, so we can give the Jewish people a place to live. Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman anymore empire. Except Turkey, Turkey makes a brand new Turkey. And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for
Angry
existing.
mustache
Japan
model.
is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they rape Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it.
Oh my
Hitler's out of
God.
control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea, but he kills himself before they could explain it to him. That's World War II. Bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight. Finish it.
Extinction ball.
Let's
Oh
unite all the
shit.
nations and have some world peace. Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan.
Okay.
Pakistan. One of them can be united.
It worked.
The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy. They both get angry. Look out, China.
Yeah.
There's a new China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the two global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan.
Evil virus of
Wait,
Satan.
Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. Make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's
Yeah.
check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart.
Accidentally falls apart.
Surprise,
That's a
it's
good
on the
one,
computer.
yeah.
Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call, surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming. And the ocean is full of plastic. Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Oh damn.
Oh, well, messy.
Yeah.
Educated.
That was a good one though. The part where he said, yeah, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. This dude was known for his shitposts mainly because the first one he made was History of Japan.
Ah, yeah. I've seen that one.
Yeah, same dude. Sorry for
Yeah.
interrupting.
And the one's like, hey, how's it going? I'm still a piece of garbage. Yeah, I've seen that one. All right, so let's watch something more wholesome right now. I love watching these videos.
better?
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. I don't feel like throwing up anymore. Hold on, just a moment.
That's good.
Yeah, this one. Okay, let's watch some calming stuff because I love watching these videos when I want to calm down. Okay, let's go.
10 things to. I don't know about this.
Hey, Psych2Goers, have you ever gone through a period of time where you just felt so sad and gloomy all the time?
Can you mute yourselves? Thank
It's
you.
normal to get upset, lonely, or depressed when we face certain life-changing events in our lives. However, when these symptoms become persistent and overwhelming and start to affect your daily routine, it can start to deter you from leading a normal, healthy life. While you may think people with depression all cry and feel sad all the time, that's not necessarily the case. Different people may exhibit different symptoms. So, to look into the ways depression can manifest itself in people's behaviors and moods, here are 10 ways depression appears in us. But before we begin, we would like to mention that this video is created for educational purposes only and is not intended to substitute a professional diagnosis.
Don't self-diagnose,
If you
imps.
suspect you may have depression or any mental health condition, we highly advise you to seek help from a qualified mental health professional. Okay, let's begin. Number 1, depressed mood nearly every day. Have you ever noticed a drastic change in your loved one's behavior and mood? Perhaps they used to be really happy and cheerful, but have become more tearful and gloomy nowadays.
Aww.
The feeling of sadness, emptiness, and hopelessness is one of the diagnostic criteria listed in the DSM-5. People who experience such a low mood nearly every day for 2 weeks or more would be classified as having major depression. Number 2, diminished interest or pleasure in all or almost all activities. Have you ever had a friend who started avoiding the hobbies or activities you used to enjoy doing together? If so, they may be experiencing anhedonia.
Yeah,
This is
anhedonia.
the experience of a sudden loss of interest or pleasure in activities that they previously enjoyed. Anhedonia is also one of the telling signs of depression. Number 3, significant weight loss or weight gain. Have you noticed that your friend has lost a significant amount of weight since the last time you saw them? There could be a chance that they might be experiencing depression. Depression can affect a person's eating pattern, causing them to either lose or gain significant weight. You might wonder how much weight change would be considered concerning. Well, according to one of the criteria of major depressive disorders in the DSM-5, a weight change of more than 5% in a month is significant. Number 4, decrease or increase in appetite nearly every day. Have you started to notice that your loved one has lost their appetite? According to Dr. Gary Kennedy, the director of geriatric psychiatry at the Montefiore Medical Center in Bronx, New York, people with depression lose both energy and interest, and this includes a loss of interest in eating. They may lose interest in cooking or lack the energy to prepare meals. At the same time, nausea is also a symptom of depression and may be a cause for loss of appetite as well. Similarly, Deborah J. Johnston, who works at an eating disorder treatment center in Wickenburg, Aries, stated that depression can also result in emotional eating, a common event in which the need to eat is not associated with physical hunger, but a response to emotional hunger. When patients eat in response to their emotions, they are soothed by the food, as it changes the chemical balance in the brain. It produces a feeling of fullness that is more comfortable than an empty stomach and may help improve their mood through positive association with happier times. Number 5, insomnia or hypersomnia. Do they have trouble falling asleep? Despite being tired, they may still find it difficult to fall and remain asleep.
Yeah.
This is a condition known as insomnia. On the other hand, they might also find themselves sleeping excessively throughout the day, which is a condition known as hypersomnia. Both hypersomnia and insomnia are sleep disorders that are characterized by the disruption of normal sleep pattern, and it may be a symptom of depression. Number 6, psychomotor agitation or retardation. Sometimes, depression can also manifest itself in the slowing or loss of spontaneous movement. Perhaps they've started to have a lifeless complexion or have no emotional expression. This is known as psychomotor retardation. On the other hand, there is psychomotor agitation, which is the opposite side of the spectrum. This can take many forms and usually involves repetitive, purposeless, or unintentional movements and behaviors. Number 7, fatigue or loss in energy. Are they tired all the time? Depression can make a person feel constantly fatigued and low in energy. This tiredness and exhaustion may cause them to cancel all of their plans with their friends and to stay in bed all day. Number 8, feelings of worthlessness, excessive or inappropriate guilt. How do they feel about themselves? A person who is experiencing depression might feel worthless or experience an excessive or inappropriate amount of guilt. They might be overcritical and internally belittle themselves whenever they fail to complete a task or reach their own expectations. This in turn may further lower their self-esteem and worsen their symptoms of depression. Number 9, diminished ability to think and concentrate. Do they seem to have trouble focusing? Another common symptom of depression is the diminished ability to think and concentrate. With the many negative thoughts in their head, it may end up feeling like a kind of internal noise that disrupts and worsens their thinking and concentration. This may end up affecting their ability to complete tasks or make it a struggle to do assignments and work. And number 10, recurrent thoughts of death or suicidal ideation. Sometimes, depression that goes unaddressed or worsens in time leads to thoughts of suicide. People who are severely depressed might think about death and search for methods to end their lives. They might say things like, "It would be better if I weren't here," or be involved in risky and dangerous behaviors such as driving through red lights. If you or someone you know shows any of these warning signs, please call your local suicide hotline. Contact a mental health professional right away, or go to the emergency room. Have you noticed these signs in yourself or someone you know? Remember to reach out for help if you can, and that you're not alone. If you found this video helpful, be sure to like, subscribe, and share this video with those who might benefit from it. And don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to get notified whenever Psych2Go posts a new video. The references and studies used in this video are added in the description below. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next one.
Alright. So, okay. Who among you here could relate to that video?
A bit here and there, yeah.
Yeah, I think I got like 6 out of the 10 of those.
That's me.
That hit a little close to home.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I already know from my therapist from before that I have chronic depression since I was a kid. So.
Oh damn, okay. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, I can relate. Like last summer, I definitely felt like anhedonia, because you know, one thing that makes me really happy was singing, right? But whenever I think about singing, I just couldn't. I was just so fucking depressed. So what I did is that I went to therapy. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm one of the privileged few that can afford therapy, right? So I'm just so glad that I have access to therapy, because it helped me kind of bounce back from my like depression last summer. It was more of like, I don't know, a mixture of I don't know, yeah. I definitely have like a lot of those things like in the video. Like I couldn't feel any pleasure anymore from the things that I loved. I used to love doing. I gained a lot of weight. I mentioned before, right? I gained so much weight, and then, you know, after summer, you know, I focused on myself, and I lost a lot of fucking weight, man. I lost 4 kilograms. I think that's like 8 pounds. Was it 8 pounds or? Not sure, but like, yeah, almost 10 pounds. So that's really, yeah. Keyboard ASMR. All right, last one. Let's talk about toxic friendships. Okay, so I wanna send this video to. I wanna watch this video before we move on to like something funny. Let's see. I'm gonna send this to Avier. All right. Hold on just a moment. Okay. Are we ready? So hold on, just a moment. I'm gonna send it to the YouTube chat. We're gonna watch a video about toxic friendships. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's mute ourselves.
You do not need to apply a scientific method to know that having friends is extremely beneficial. Besides the developmental benefits, having friends opens the pathway for emotional support, from making each other laugh to consoling each other through hard times. Emotional exchange is the foundation of the good friendship. However, there are some friendships where one person gives while the other person takes. Not surprisingly, bad friendships are quite common. A simple Google search using the term bad friends quickly generates 324 million results. From published articles to sporty t-shirts, the acknowledgement and commonality of bad friendships is obvious. While not condoning different kinds of friendships, here are some ways to recognize if you are in a toxic researching the web, the 3 of the most common types of bad friends are the unaware. Sometimes people say or do things without thinking. Other times, people treat others badly because they grew up in a household that taught them misinformed ways. As a result, some people are unaware that they are bad friends, simply because they don't know any better. These people have an opinion about every part of your life, from whom you should date to what college courses you should take. The unaware believes that they are being a good friend because they have taken the time to analyze your life for you. The unaware will cross boundaries very often.
Yeah.
Even after you reinforce that you do not want them to cross certain boundaries. Unfortunately, the unaware has a strong compulsion to inject themselves into every part of your life, believing that they have a better perspective of your life than you do. The users. The user has a strong tendency to gravitate toward people who are more than often willing to help them. In fact, most of the time, users will dominate conversations or will only contact you when it's convenient. The user has very little boundaries and is very in tune to certain people who 1. Love to help, or 2. Have a hard time saying no. As a result, the user exploits their friend's loyalty and desire to be needed. The fakers. Fakers are the most toxic friends you can have, simply because the entire friendship is reliant on their personal gain. Fakers have a tendency of having an overly inflated ego with
damn.
fragile sense of self.
Mhm.
As such, fakers garner friendships for people who they deem less than themselves. For example, a faker will befriend someone who they deem to be less attractive than them to draw more attention from others. Fakers have no boundaries and will become defensive if you call them out on their malicious behavior. In the end, befriending a faker is toxic and can result in negative emotional turmoil. Of the 3 types of bad friends mentioned, the unaware are the only people that you may want to consider keeping as friends. The user and fakers, however, are emotionally toxic relationships that need to be severed. Severing a friendship can sometimes be arduous and similar to a breakup. Severing a friendship requires one to be direct. If at all possible, try to meet face-to-face in a neutral location. Use this as an opportunity to set or reinforce the boundaries with an unaware friend, so that you two can remain friends. For your friend who is either a user or a faker, this is your opportunity to let them know that you no longer see them as a friend, and that this is the last time you will be spending time together. You can tell them how you have been hurt by certain situations, but do not be surprised if the user or the faker does not respond sympathetically or with remorse. Building a friendship is tough, but maintaining a friendship is far more difficult. Although being in a friendship puts you in a vulnerable position, sometimes being in these positions teaches more about life and about ourselves. However, if you are going to take the chance of being vulnerable with another person, please make sure that that person respects and reciprocates that vulnerability. Do you recognize yourself or somebody you know as one of these types? Let us know how you dealt with it in the comments below.
Right. Okay, so who among you here have toxic friends? Like in the video.
I am the toxic friend.
I have.
You are the toxic friend. Oh shit. Okay, let's talk. Who said that? Who?
I mean, it just I have to. I know. I mean, it just scare me if they think I am the unaware toxic friend. I mean, normally I study a lot about my friend because I don't want to get nothing to talk about. It just made me nervous to don't have anything to talk or anything to say or something like that. I don't know. Every time I ask myself, I am the toxic friend or no?
Wait, but the thing is, like, when you ask yourself, when you say, like, am I the toxic one? I mean, you at least have the level of self-awareness that you might, like, am I being toxic? Am I being this and that? Like, most toxic people do not have that level of self-awareness, though.
Yeah, but it seems like I don't have any, like I don't know. I don't have any example for myself. See me a toxic friend, but I have a lot of people who are just talking to me. It's just like what did I do?
So what do you do? Like, what do you mean? Are you the toxic friend, or do you have a toxic friend?
No, I mean I didn't notice anyone to have a toxic friend or something like that. I mean the user and the last one is totally notorious, but the unaware.
They were unaware.
I think the unaware. You just I think that's the hardest type to notice if someone is unaware or toxic or not.
Yeah, they're just unaware that
The
they're
other one is
toxic
too
and
easy
stuff.
to recognize.
Okay. So in the chat it says, I admit I used to be unaware. This is why my friend group is like 3. You can spot it and try to stop being toxic. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, sometimes we have like, we're all works in progress, right? Like we don't. Sometimes we're going overboard. Sometimes we might cross our friends' boundaries, and we are not aware that we are crossing the boundary. So whenever someone points it out, like, hey, you're crossing my boundary, you're like doing this and that, like, if you want to keep the friendship, right, if you're really like, you know, if you're a good friend, if you want to be a good friend, you kind of have to like accept like where you went wrong, and you apologize sincerely. Like, for example, okay, like your friend told you that you know that you crossed a boundary. You apologize for that action specifically. Don't just say like, oh, I'm sorry that happened, or I'm sorry you feel that way, because that's not a fucking apology, imps. So for example, like, I'm sorry it turned out like this. Oh, how exactly it turned out like this, you know? Why did it turn out like that? Can you specify what action did you take that made it, you know, made it turn out that way? That made you say, oh, I'm sorry, it turned out like this. When you want to make a sincere apology, listen. Make it specific. So for example, like, I want to apologize for like crossing your boundary, not respecting this and that. So I hope that I want to work this out with you. I really want to keep our friendship. I really, you know, you're an important person to me. So I hope that you still give me a chance. You would give me a chance to like prove myself, and you know, like whenever I do these things, could you like gently remind me that like I'm crossing a boundary? Like, you know, it's a work in progress. So if people if you would apologize in that certain manner, like, you know, most people would be more receptive to that, rather than like, you know, like, dude, like you're coming off as an insincere person, or like you just, you know, trying to wash your hands clean, right? Because, you know, like I say, when you say I'm sorry this happened, or I'm sorry it turned out like this, that's a fucking non-apology. And I especially me, I do not accept those types of apologies. You have to be the person who wants my apology needs to be fucking self-aware what they did. You need to know, you need to make me know that you know what you are apologizing for. Because otherwise, you know, it's just gonna be a cycle. It's just gonna be a fucking toxic cycle, man. But yeah.
I mean, like, normally I overthinking a lot. It's the thing, the overthinking a lot. If you are being a good friend or a bad friend.
No, yeah, like the thing is, like, yeah, it's pretty simple. It's not about overthinking. Like, you need to like you need to be able to like also read the air, right? So like read the atmosphere, right? So you kind of have, like, for example, your friend said specifically, okay, I do not appreciate being treated like this. And then okay, I'm sorry that I behaved in a way that made you feel uncomfortable. So, in what way can I make it up to you, right? So if you really want, like, if you want to initiate repair, like if you want your friendships to stay intact, you know, like, initiate repair, man. Like, say it how you mean it, you know? It's not just like, oh, some sort of like a third party thing, like, oh, I'm sorry this happened. How exactly this? Yeah, right?
sorry to interrupt, Mana, but what if the person is about as radio silence as you may possibly be? Like, I'm gonna give you my example.
Okay, sure.
I know someone that I try to be friends with because with the
Mhm.
pandemic, basically with being all shut in, closed in outdoors and not being able to do much or go outside.
Yeah.
Specifically during the first early months.
Yeah.
And I started to like try to get in touch with people that I knew online instead of my
Mhm.
friends in
Yeah.
real life. And what happened was that I started to get acquainted with a few people on other groups. And what I noticed is that with some friendship that I made, and with a few in particular,
Yeah.
like I don't know if I'm giving more and being the toxic or the inserting myself on their own schedule, or if they're trying to do the same or the inverse to me, to a point when sometimes you don't even know. And sometimes I notice with people who like have other Asperger's or other sorts of social conditions like autism.
Oh, you
and
mean
others.
Asperger's?
Sometimes
Asperger's
there's-
syndrome.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. For instance, I do suffer from that.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, yeah. So for me, it's sometimes hard to notice if the person are being sincere or if it is something from their condition.
Ah,
Or is something
yes.
that is-
Okay. So the thing is,
so
like,
it's really
okay,
harder in that way.
I'm sorry for like speaking in a very neurotypical manner. Like, it really went over my head that some people are neurodivergent, like yourself, right? So some people who are neurodivergent have difficulty picking up social cues, right? So
That's some of the things.
Yes.
But other people sometimes I notice that do have those sort of situations, and they don't even notice that. Or they
Yeah.
don't even notice that they're doing that. So
Yeah.
it's really hard sometimes to read some people under those circumstances. Even worse, if you, for instance, are in like Discord or Twitter or any other social media.
social
and
media,
you
yes,
can't
yeah.
see them face to face.
Yeah, it's
even worse.
harder because like the nuance is gone, right? You can't read the speech pattern. You can't pick up from their speech pattern. You can't pick up from their body language, right? So there's a lot of like it's easy to like misinterpret things online, right? So okay, so like so what was your like contention? What was your like main problem?
If I were to point out, I think was that I sometimes feel like I'm, trying too much or trying
to
get too
reach
close
out to other people.
Trying to reach out perhaps too much. That's perhaps what I think. But I never do it like in a callous or a bad mannered way.
Wait, okay, wait. How do you define too much though? Can you give me like, if you don't mind me asking, can you give me a specific example where you felt like you're being too much?
Well, an example. That's a really good question. I guess I would say it's that like something were to happen and we didn't know how to, like something happened on the server and I didn't know how to react, and then I went like, hey, I went to confront the person. Hey, this happened, and you're like, do you want to talk about it or at least express what happened?
Yeah.
And the person just didn't bother to answer.
Okay,
Or
so a lot.
it's something
Okay,
else.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. And then you encounter in a different situation, and you talk about something as bare bones or basic, like fucking headphones.
Okay.
And the person, oh yeah, I have recommendation for that, and I'm like, okay, thanks, but that's so out of the blue sometimes.
Okay.
And sometimes that can happen the inverse. Yeah,
All right, so
that's what I was trying to
some of these people might. Okay, so from my observation, a lot of people have no. There's a lot of like, especially now that everything, most of the communication happens online, right? So I've noticed like most people do not have the social skills to like deal with like difficult issues. Like they cannot articulate it. So for example, like when something happens on Discord, like you said, like there's an issue that happened, like a serious thing, right? Some of them would not reply, right? Would not respond accordingly. And some of them like cannot process that. Like they just don't know what to say, right? Some people just don't know how to deal with, like, for example, I would say, like, okay, a family friend died, or like something like that, and you post it online. Some people just don't know how to, like, empathize, right? They don't know how to, like, they don't know what to say to be able to, like, show their empathy, or to be able to show, like, their support, you know. And sometimes they're also, like, apprehensive of doing that, because, like, what they're thinking that what they might say might offend the other person, right? So they're being, I guess, one thing, they might be cautious on what they're saying at this, and another on the other hand, some people might just not know how to process that, or they don't have, like, the proper social skills or the proper communication skills to be able to, like, address this the serious matter, right? But then, you know, you go ahead and, like, okay, I want a recommendation for a headphone. Of course, that's a no-brainer, right? So of course they respond. So from my takeaway, like, that usually happens a lot. Because a lot of, especially if you're younger, like, for example, if you're a teen between, like, 18, I don't know, like, from your early teens to, like, 24, that age bracket, some people are still not, like, your brains are still not, like, developed, like your frontal lobes are still not fully developed, right? Like, you're thinking, the frontal lobe, right, is the frontal cortex, is where you make decisions. You're the decision making brain, right? It's what separates us from other animals, right? It's our frontal cortex. So it doesn't mature until you're 25. So of course, like, y'all are still, like, developing, you know, like, picking up social skills along the way. So some of you may not be able to, like, just process that, and on top of that, some people are also neurodivergent, right? So they added on, you know, that's another added, like, hurdle or obstacle for some people, right? All right, okay.
But sorry to
No, yeah, go ahead, sure.
But no, sorry to interject. That's a pretty good statement. But thanks. That's
no worries. Don't apologize. I wanted to hear your story specifically more, so I can, like, kind of, like, get, like, an idea of what exactly is going on, right? Because, like, when you first like related your story, it's a little bit more vague. So I wanted to have, like, a specific context so that I can weigh in on a situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
No worries. It's perfectly fine.
All right. Okay. This turned out to be like a mental health discussion. So let's now I'm sober. Okay. I'm sobering up. Okay. So I'm starting to think clearly. So let's keep this going, imps. Do you want to keep this going?
Like I think it's a productive discussion.
Yeah, okay. So after all that, like,
time.
dumb shit, like, all that, like brain killer, Brian cell killer videos, I think it's time that we do this Brian cell decompression stuff live. Okay. All right, so let's.
My brain cells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so my Brian cells are starting to sober up. The alcohol is leaving my body, and I'm starting to think more clearly. So let's do this. Let's see. Okay, so Mad Gamer says, he says, or they said, how do I say things without offending? Offending what? Like, in what manner, though? Okay, Mad Gamer, can you speak up? I don't know. Are they, like, on the stream? They're not.
He's in the VC.
They're not in the VC.
He is. They
Okay,
are.
can you specify what you wanted to say? Okay, this is turning out to be like a group therapy kind of thing.
Nice.
But it's okay, let's do this because this is a community thing, you know. I like to do some community stuff. So we can support each other, you know. Let's go. What's your gripe, Mad Gamer? What do you mean offending? People are asleep around you. Okay, so what is your problem then? Okay, what about... Okay, they said it's more on the personal problems of peers. So what about it? Yo, I'm not a therapist, but I did study psychology in my undergrad, so... But you know, this is not like, you know, a therapy session. This is more of like you know, a vent session if you want. Let's do this, and I'm gonna try my best to like weigh in on your situation and stuff.
Maybe he's talking about like when he's talking with his peers in a group, when they are speaking about something, and then he thinks of saying something, and he's not sure.
Okay,
if,
hold on.
What he's saying is offending anyone.
Mad Gamer says like grief or anxiety. What about it? Can you be specific? Like what? Shit like that. Broken families. What about it? Like how would you say? What? Like how do you open up these things? Yes, Evelyn, we have a decompression channel. It's the Brian Cell. You can rant and vent and whatever. Do the fuck, say whatever the fuck you want there. Nobody's gonna judge you. No, not Evelyn. It's Evelyn. Okay. Alright. Okay, I really wanna... I'm really curious. Like, what do you mean, Mad Gamer? Because I would get into a sensitive topic and I don't know how to respond. Okay, so the thing is like, okay, first things first. I mean, the smartest thing I would say, okay, if you don't know how to weigh in on a situation, if you like don't know how to respond to a situation, if you don't want to be awkward, or if you don't want to offend people, you know, I think it's better to like shut up. So, or not shut up completely, but like maybe tell them like, okay, like I'm sorry to hear that. Like I'm sorry to hear about your situation, but I'm not equipped enough to weigh in on your situation. So I would like, you know, I'm gonna excuse myself from this conversation or something like that, but I do feel for you. So but first of all, like most people don't even want to like, okay, so people who are in distress, right? People who are depressed, people who want to just like someone to hear them, most likely don't really talk to people because they want some advice, or like, you know, most of us, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but most of us just want someone to hear us, right? To want us to like feel like we are seen, we are heard, right? So it's not necessary that you have like a ready-made advice for anyone who's like coming to you for your problems. Sometimes like it's just, you know, it just feels nice when someone listens to us. You don't have to necessarily respond. So just if you want to be a good friend, I tell you, from my experience, just listen to them. Like it's always the best, you know, the best way to be a good friend is to just be there, have lend an ear or a shoulder to cry on. You don't have to necessarily respond. That's the response in itself, you know, like being an active listener to a friend in need or to a friend in distress, right? Am I wrong? Anyone in the VC want to weigh in on that?
I think you're right.
I don't have all the words for it, but yes, you're correct.
Like, don't you just hate it when somebody would okay, so you would just want to like, you know, someone to listen, and then they started judging your actions, right? Or they start like giving you unsolicited advice. Don't you just hate that? Like,
Yeah.
damn, dude, just listen to me, man.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 on whether or not they're trying to solve my problems for me,
Right?
or if they're judging me.
Or they're just being concerned, right? So the first thing that you want to do, if you don't want to offend other people, or if you want to, you know, have like solid friendships, is just listen, man. It doesn't hurt. It's free. It's, you know, like, and you can ask your friend, like, you know, you can ask their permission to, like, if you really want to say something about the situation, you can say, can I weigh in on this? Is it okay if I say something? But if not, like, there's just, I don't want to hear it right now, then yes, respect that. Just listen to your friend, and then, you know, go back to it in a different day to, like, discuss that thing, that particular thing that you are concerned about, when they're a lot more, like, level-headed. So, because sometimes we just need someone who would listen to us, who would, you know, sometimes we just want to feel like somebody fucking cares, right? Am I wrong? Like, you know, it's just hard to, like, right now, like, especially with the pandemic, it's just hard to see our friends, right? And having someone to listen to us, like, being there for us, like, that presence alone is enough for us to feel much better, right? I don't know.
You're correct. It's hard for me to reach out to people.
Mm-hmm. Especially,
If
like,
I could also,
sure, like, who wants to talk?
if I could, like, just
Go on.
interject real quick, and also
Pebbles,
something,
okay.
yeah, because Mad Gamer in the VC chat said that they felt like they could have done more, but we have to. Sometimes it's important to know that we can't do everything.
Yeah.
There's a limit and capability that to an extent. To what extent can we help our friends, and also, you know, with helping them burn yourself out? That's also a
Yeah.
concern.
Yeah.
Because especially with last year's Black Lives Matter and the riots and all that.
Yeah.
I myself got super burned out from that because I kept basically guilt tripping myself.
Yeah, that
into
burns
thinking
you
that
out.
I wasn't doing enough because, yeah, I guess it's just sometimes you just have to acknowledge there's a limit to what you can do, and
Yeah.
you know, do what you can, and don't like push yourself too hard sometimes.
I think that's what they call, like, compassion fatigue, right? Like, you know, like, you're overwhelmed with, like, these, like, big situations, like, out of our control, right? But always remember that it's not about what you can do as an individual. This is why, like, for me personally, I organize offline, right? I organize, and I, like, have a collective, because when you have, like, people around you with the same, like aim, with the same goals, with the same, like, political agenda, or, like, not agenda, but, like, you know, the same goals for humanity. Like, we want better working conditions, we want better healthcare, we want this and that, like, you know, people with we want to have, like, better, I guess, for people to have better access to things, right? To human rights. So if you have a collective like that, I think that it would help with the compassion fatigue, because it's not about you, it's not about the individual, right? It's about what the collective can do, what your collective can do, what you can do within your local community, what the people in your local community could do. Because if you just shoulder it all by yourself, you're gonna drive yourself fucking insane, man. Like, yeah, I used to be a liberal, right? So, and I feel like, you know, like, all of my, when I first became vegan and all that stuff, like, oh yeah, like, I'm gonna vote with my wallet, and I'm just gonna like save all the animals by not eating, you know, they're not eating animals. Like, I'm gonna put a dent to, like, the animal industry, like the factory farming industry. But it's not true. Like, it's not like, and the individual can only do so much. like the problem with excessive like cruelty in the animal industry is because of the nature of the production of capitalism. Like it's everything is in excess, right? So everything has to be like, I don't know, infinite growth with limited resources, right? So we have to like, I don't know, that's so hold on, I lost my train of thought. That's what happens. Like there's overproduction of everything, right? So that's the nature of factory farming. And me as an individual cannot just like, oh yeah, go vegan and all that bullshit, right? Like, of course, I'm still vegan because it's just a personal choice. But like, I can't just tell people, hey, go vegan so you can save the animals. That's not true, because it wouldn't put a dent on the animal industry, because it's under capitalism. Like it's just a symptom of the bigger problem, which is fucking capitalism. Okay, like the means of production is under like the bourgeoisie. Like we can't do anything about that. People, everything is for profit. When something is operating under the premise of like turning a profit, of course there's always gonna be exploitation in that specific area, like within that system, right? So that's why like you can't vote with your wallet. It's a lie. There is no such thing as there's no such thing as an ethical consumption under capitalism. So what I'm saying is, like, since we cannot we can only do as much. Of course, like, please, like, be a decent person. First of all, like, if you can, like, if you want to reduce your carbon footprint, be my guest. Like, do whatever makes you feel like like a good person. But the thing is, do not lie to yourself by saying like, oh yeah, I'm already doing this, like I'm not using plastic bags, I'm not like flying as much, I'm not eating meat. But that doesn't mean that it's gonna put a dent on capitalists, on this entire fucking system. You're gonna be lying to yourself. It's not gonna end world hunger. It's not gonna end animal cruelty. What you do is to abolish this system, is what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Any of y'all want to like weigh in on like toxic friendships? Anyone here who has a toxic friend, or have you been the toxic friend before? Anyone in the VC?
I feel like I've overextended in certain situations.
Yeah? What is that, Skyross? Skyross, rather.
I don't know, it's just like asking about like something that happened with a friend. Say she just broke up with somebody, and I tried to push a little much, then
for the details?
I would... Yeah,
okay. Sometimes, yeah, we go overboard, like asking about like personal stuff. But did you apologize though? When your friend...
I found out that like...
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. After like a bit, I realized that I overextended a bit, and I apologized.
Okay, how did you apologize though?
I just went into her DMs and said I might have overstepped a bit when asking about it, so I'm sorry. Just straight up.
How did she respond?
She was alright with it, like, oh, thanks.
All right. So are you like on good terms now?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like at least you have the self-awareness, right? That to like detect like, oh yeah, oh shit, I might have gone overboard and I might have overstayed my welcome. So yeah, when that shit happens, yeah, sure, apologize by all means. And that's good that you apologized before your friend even like brought it up, right? That's good, actually. That's you're on a good path, my dude.
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. Actually, that means that you're a very conscientious person, and that's a good
Yeah,
thing.
I think I like overthink things sometimes.
I mean, yeah. Do you happen to be like anxious?
A bit here and there, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's like what happens when you have like an anxious tendency, like when you're I don't know, maybe your attachment style is also anxious. Maybe you're probably anxious. So
what do you mean by attachment?
okay, so attachment style is like we have different there's like okay, so attachment theory is we have according to attachment theory, we have 4 different attachment styles, right? And one of those is like, okay, the securely attached person, like, you know, the avoidantly attached person, or we call it like dismissive avoidant. And the other one is like the anxious avoidant. The anxiously attached. And then the other one is the fearful avoidant, which is a combination of both being anxious and dismissive. Yes, this one. This one, the one that Pebbles uploaded.
Mm-hmm.
So this attachment style has we developed that when we were young as like a month old or a week old, with our primary caregivers. So for example, if your mom wasn't really like attuned with you when you were a child, you would probably have like situations where you were tuning out as an infant, and you know, you become like either anxiously attached or you know, dismissive, or both. Yeah, secure is the one that you would want to strive for. That is true, Pebbles. And the thing is, like with work, you can become a securely attached person. It's not a permanent thing. It's also a spectrum. Sometimes some people are more like secure, but they're also like anxiously, like they have some anxious tendencies. So it's like a spectrum. It's not like a black and white thing. So Pebble says, if you had neglecting parents like me, you would most likely be fearful avoidant or dismissive avoidant too, Pebbles, right? Or if you have abusive parents, like for example, like really like unpredictable mom, or like a parent who's an addict, or like an abusive dad or mom who always hits you or something, you would probably end up with fearful avoidant attachment. And yeah, and if you have like a parent who's like parents who are like, I don't know, who would only give you praise if you did something great, like, you know, like their affection is conditional, right? You would probably become like, I don't know, either dismissive or avoidant. I know, either dismissive, avoidant, or anxious. Yeah. Okay. Also, okay. These the attachment styles that we have can manifest in all relationships, right? In our friendships, and of course with our family members, but it's the most intense within romantic relationships. So, for example, let me give you a situation. There's this guy. This is, for example, okay. Let's have this person A. Person A has an anxious attachment, right? Person B is a dismissive avoidant. So, you know, they kind of, okay, so they went on a date, and then they kind of like, okay, let's get together. But then like anxious person A who is anxiously attached would want to have like would want to like speed up the intimacy. Like they would want to like be with the other person. They would want to text as much, like text more every day, you know. But the dismissive one, when they start to fall in love with the other person, the anxiously attached, they would want to like that's the problem with dismissive people. They would want to like they would want to they would tend, not want to, they would tend to like not respond to texts, right? Because they're tuning out, like they're deactivating, because like you know, the feels their emotions, they can't handle it, like, oh shit, I'm falling in love, and then they deactivate. So the other person, the anxious person, is like, okay, what's wrong? Like why isn't person B replying in a timely manner anymore? Did they ghost me and stuff like that? And then the person B, who was dismissive avoidant, it's not like they wanted to like ghost the other person. It's just that the emotions are too much for them to handle. That, you know, like, oh shit, I'm falling in love. Okay, time to leave. You know, like they are on like the flight response. But the other person is, you know, the anxiously attached. The more that the other person, the more that like person B like drives themselves away, the more that they want to pursue the other person. Like, oh my god, like, should I text more? Should I call? Should I this and that? What did I do? Oh my god, was it something I said? But it's not something that you said. It's just the nature of the dynamic between like the dismissive and the anxiously attached. So that's like it's really important which spectrum do you land, right? So if you want to have like a healthy dynamic in your, especially in your romantic relationships, you have to know like which one are you, so that you can have like a kind of like a general idea of like, okay, how do I respond in this situation? So hold on, I have like a quiz here. I think I'm gonna do like attachment quiz. So you can take it in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna send it on over to like the YouTube chat and the Discord chat. Take this test. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why? Okay, hold on. Let me just... Oh shit. All right, so let's see. Gonna send it over to the YouTube chat. My god, we ended up talking about relationships. Okay, I guess this is my stream now. But this is important, imps. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to take the quiz. It's in the VC lobby. So it says there, take the attachment style quiz. Take the test, imps. Show me your results. No, I'm not a psychiatrist. It's just like it's something that I do for fun. Like, let's do this for fun. I'm not a YouTube therapist. This is like more like a community gathering, and we're just shooting the shit. Please do not take this as like a diagnosis. We're just discussing things. Please seek a professional help if you feel like you need help. Take the test, imps. Okay, so while you're taking the tests, I might want to like play some songs for you. Okay. You have some music going on. I'm just gonna mumble along.
It's just like him to wander off in the evergreen park, slowly searching for every sign of the ones he used to love. He says he's got nothing left to live for. And this time I think you know you're not alone. There is more to this, I know. You can make it out. You will live to tell.
I can't sing. Noise complaints.
I think you were pretty good.
It's just like him, spoil rotten, confused of the life she's been fed, and she's searching for no one but herself. Her eyes turn to green and she seems to be happy that she is here. And this time I think you'll know you're not alone. There is more to this, I know.
Use your burner emails.
You're not alone. There is more to this, I know. You can make it
Yeah, I'm sober now. That's why I'm starting to philosophize. You would think that the drunk me is the philosophical one, but the sober me is always the one who's talking out of my ass.
There is more to this, I know. You can make it out. You will live to tell. There is more to this, I know.
Hey Jackton, I'm not trying to be Dr. K. I'm just trying to like make space for my community. I'm not a therapist.
You're not alone.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like do therapy. I'm not licensed to do that. I'm just trying to make space for my imps who you know who related to the videos that I've shown. All right. We have some anxious preoccupied here. Yeah. That's why Caballo you're
Totally.
yeah, so you're more like anxious preoccupied and an FA. You're like a mix between an AP and an FA. So that we have this like we call this secure. DA means dismissive avoidant Anxious preoccupied is AP. FA is fearful avoidant. Oh, damn. Yeah, makes sense. So Evelyn, you're probably more likely, since your FA and DA is of equal footing, you're probably more FA. Fair. I used to be very fearful avoidant, but I have been learning. Yeah, you don't. I mean, these are just like your tendencies. Like humans are fluid, right? Like human beings are fluid. So it's not about like, okay, if you're FA once in your life, like, you know, like right now, it doesn't mean that you're gonna be FA forever. With therapy and with like practiced self-awareness, you can actually, like, you know, you can become secure. There's always a way to security. Don't like let these labels bog you down. These only serve as like helpful references on where you are at in life so that you can assess your life accordingly and like make some action plan according to that, right? It's not about like, oh yeah, I'm FA, I'm anxious and that's going to be me forever. It's not like that. Let's not misuse these like tools, because these are tools. At the end of the day, these are just tools. Yeah, so see, as your results show, you're all like, you have like a little bit of everything, right? But there are like more like, what do you call this? Some of you have like are more fearful avoidant than others. So some of you are like more anxious. Some of you are like dismissive. But that's just like you know, where you are at in life right now. So it doesn't mean that you're going to be like this forever. So just remember that. It's not your like forever state. Oh yeah, Vic. That's what me and my comrade actually talked about this. Like she told me that the system in India actually creates a lot of fearful avoidant people because it's so abusive with the caste system and all. Because my Indian comrade, right? She's also fearful avoidant.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of like growing up in India. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, the environment, the blatant misogyny, like this, just like hardcore patriarchy, especially for women. It just really turns everyone FA. It's really abusive. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Evelyn. There are guidelines to let you self-reflect, but it's not a diagnosis. Like, don't let this, like, it's not a diagnosis. It's just an indication, like, okay, where are you at in life? Like I said, these are just helpful tools. And it's better to like have more like insight on like where you are in life right now. Like, for example, like how do I relate with others? So whenever I'm with like, okay, for example, me, I am secure, but also like I have avoidant tendencies, right? So when I'm faced with like an extremely anxious partner, right, I become more avoidant. But since like I'm working on like becoming more secure, I would like try to like not run away from the anxious partner. Like I would try to like communicate myself more. Like I would instead of like automatically like succumbing to my avoidant tendencies, I would just try to like communicate myself like, hey, I need like some downtime. I need some time for myself. Could you give that to me? and I'll get back to you in a few moments, right? So that the anxious partner I won't make them anxious, because when I don't reply for, like, for example, 3 days or a day, like, that would, like, reinforce their beliefs that of abandonment, right? Because anxious people have this fear of abandonment, like their overt fear of being abandoned in a relationship. That's why they're very anxious. And for dismissive people, the overt fear of dismissive, like dominantly dismissive people, is that the other person, they're afraid of, like, losing their autonomy. They're afraid of losing their own thing, right? Because the other person is going to, like, hold on, it's still reconnect. Okay, right now it's reconnecting back. All right, so Imps, what do you have in the YouTube chat? I got 44 secure, so that's neat. Yeah, that's good. Good for you. Yeah. Like I said, Jackton, I'm not trying to be Dr. K. I'm not a fucking licensed therapist. This is just us in my community just trying to, like, talk shit out, Sometimes you just want to have some people to talk about these things, right? I'm not a fucking, okay, reminder, I'm not a fucking therapist. Shut don't use this as a diagnosis, as a form of diagnosis. No, it's not. But we're just here to talk about our things, our inner feelings and stuff like that. All right, let's see. The labels aren't badges. They are representatives of experience and a measure of life in my. Yeah, that is true. Just Aegis certified bodyguard. All right, so let's see. Impin ain't easy. 33% AP, DA / secure. OBS is FA. Yeah, OBS is FA. 31% DA. We're back. Okay. Got to go, Mana. Take care. Amazing stream, by the way. Thank you. I just wanted to watch some dumb shit, but I don't know why we're talking about relationships now. I mean, I didn't say you're a therapist. It was just a meme comment. No therapy here. Just, yeah, we're not doing therapy here. We're just trying to, like I don't know, like, the thing is, like, we need to, because the thing about, how we are taught to, like, heal ourselves, right? How we are, like, for example, you have a problem, something, there's always, like, a pill for everything, and you always have to consume something, right? Like, okay, you're sad, okay, you have this music. Okay, while these things are good, like, but the thing is, we are not, like, actually going to the root problem of, like, the root cause of our problems, which is, our inner psychological, like, architecture, right? We are just taught to, like, okay, tune out, like, okay, like, binge watch anime, binge listen to this new album and shit like that, or do, like, I don't know, like, watch this 100 other VTubers so that you can feel happy. But for a while, right? You can only be happy for a little while. After the stream is over, you're gonna go back to your sad self, right? And it's not a lot of people address that, right? Like, okay, so when your favorite show is over, like, now what, right? When your favorite, like, movie is over, now what? You're going back to, like, so people, like, we are taught to just, like, run away and not confront ourselves, right? We're so afraid of silence that we can't even, like, listen, like, we can't even sit in silence and, like, just ask ourselves, how do we feel today? How do I feel today? How do you feel today? Right? You don't ask these questions, and you don't reflect on these things on a daily. because you just want to tune out until you fall asleep. Like some of us like put on like podcasts to fall asleep, right? Because we're all taught to consume. Like the thing is like it's a consumerist based healing, which is not real healing. So what I'm trying to do right now is just like talk it out with everyone, you know, if everyone in the chat or everyone in my stream. So, you know, we would want to like have like I want to have like community based healing. Like everyone's just showing their vulnerabilities without getting judged, you know, because everyone's just so judgy these days. Like, oh, you're this and that, your feelings are hurt, like, you know. No. When it comes to like real problems, I guess like people need to like have a community that just doesn't judge them for like having feelings, man. Damn. Is it too hard? Alright, anyway. Alright, so any one of y'all have any like reflections on like your results? Based on like the quiz? Anyone in the VC? How do you feel about your results? Is it do you think that it's accurate or is it's inaccurate?
Yeah, it's accurate for me. It's very, very accurate.
Who was that?
Me, it's me. How do you?
Okay, so how do you? Okay, so how can you say that it's accurate for you? Can you? What is your result again?
Because wait, I forgot. Wait.
You are.
There we go. Yeah, it's like 23 and 31, just like that.
You are. Oh, okay. You are dismissive avoidant, predominantly. You're secure leaning, dismissive avoidant. But you also have fearful avoidant though. Okay, so can you give us like, if you don't mind me asking, can you give us like a situation where you feel like, you know, this is reflective of your personal experience?
Yeah, it's like that the toxic friends, because it's very, very long story. It's on middle school. Sorry, I tell all my story first. I'm so sorry.
No, you see, you're always apologizing for no reason. Yeah. Okay, so don't apologize. Just tell your story because I ask you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
there you go.
The first thing first, from and the toxic friendship, I got that from middle high school.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just on that school, I just got bullying and.
Wait, you got bullied at school?
No, that's not that much bullying and some like slip or something like that. And yes, sometimes a year later I got trouble. So I tell with my classmate.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell, why you not tell to the teacher? So yeah, I tell to the teacher, and I tell everything I got. So if I with my friend in the office, right?
Yeah.
So I think they wanna save me, but no, they fuck me up.
They fuck you up?
Yes, they fuck me up.
What did they do?
Yeah, they tell the lies, like, I don't know what to trouble, I don't know what to do, blah 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 blah.
Okay, okay, do you mind me asking what was exactly the situation that led up to that?
Yeah, well, I forgot for the situation, but I think it's just fighting or something like that. I don't know. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
It's very long story.
Right. So you just like feel like, do you feel like you just can't, because like more like fearful avoidant people have like the operate under this notion that people are just gonna fuck them over, so they just like, you know, they just check out on like friendships or relationships early on before the other person can fuck them over. I'm just gonna check out. Anyone here feels that way? Anyone else? Like you operate under the notion that people are just gonna fuck you over anyway, so you just leave before, you know, before they leave you. You leave before you know, you leave first before they leave you.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that.
You feel that way?
Yeah, I feel that way. So.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard because like you've been betrayed before, and yeah, like our attachments also change over time based on the relationships that we form in our entire lives, right? Like it's not just about like our attachment towards our primary caregivers, although they planted the seed of how our attachment what do you call this, our tendencies would go, right? So if it's, for example, if your parents have if you have abusive parents, then you might become like fearful avoidant. And then if you have like abusive friends throughout your life, yeah, that would intensify your tendency of being fearful avoidant. Now you can feel like, yeah, I can't trust anyone anymore because like everybody's just gonna fuck me over. Fuck everyone.
Yeah.
Is that how you feel?
Yes, here's the thing, because after that tragedy, I just like normally I don't give a fuck for that incident. So yeah, I just playing normal, but the ending it seems like that.
It seems like that, but it does it hurt you?
It's very hurt me.
Yeah.
Very.
It is hurtful because you feel alone, right? You feel lonely.
Yeah, I'm alone. Like I'm alone in the corner.
Yeah.
With no one. Just like that. Oh,
It's.
man, I'm ready to cry right now. Shit.
You're what?
I'm gonna cry because it's a long story.
Yeah, it's alright. If you want to keep it brief, it's okay. Yeah, but I kind of like, you know, now I kind of get your situation, like I kind of get how you feel. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. No worries. Who else wants to talk? Who else want to share? Anyone?
I would like to.
Okay, go ahead, Pebbles.
Yeah, so my result, as of currently, it's giving me like 15% of the anxious, preoccupied, and then equal parts FADA and secure. And
okay.
it's kind of funny because looking back to my past, when I was a lot younger, I was definitely a lot more fearful avoidant and AP, because I grew up with neglecting parents, and I went through bullying and all that at school.
Yeah.
But also my traumatic response is to fawn.
To what?
To fawn, to act kind and nicer to other people.
Oh, okay, fawning.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
fawning, to
fawning.
try to like
Cool.
get their affection so that they like me.
Yes.
So
you're more
when
like the people pleaser, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You tend to people
I
please.
used to be.
Yeah.
Until like recent years, just through therapy and.
That's good.
meeting new people and building relationships.
Yeah.
And I think the key thing, actually, funny thing is, someone I used to trust a lot actually turned out to be a really like toxic, creepy person who is
Really?
creeping on our friends, like just behind our backs. And that
Like a
that hurt me a
predator
lot. I
or
mean,
something?
yes.
Oh my
yes.
god, I'm sorry.
Thank you. But yeah, and that actually, so during that situation, I was actually the one who actually like found out because a friend of ours told me, and I actually stood up for everyone and then basically told that person off, confronted them. That actually, I think that actually helped a lot because so that would have an event like that. It triggered my fearful avoidant response of
Yeah.
oh, I can't trust anybody. They are like shitty people, and I can't. But seeing how, just from what I've learned and been through, the fact that I had the courage and the capability to like actually stand up for somebody else and help them in that regard, and the fact that that whole experience actually helped all of us bounded and trusted each other even
Right.
more. Yeah, and also for therapy and all that, I just I'm glad to see that I'm a lot less FA and AP now, and yeah.
That's good.
I'm
I
still,
mean,
no,
that's
yeah,
a
so-
really
yeah,
like
'cause-
it takes a lot of hard work, right?
Yeah, like cause I think a lot of my FA went into my DA in that I have grown more confident in myself. So, but still having the avoidant tendency now, instead of being fearful, I'm a lot more dismissive. It's like, oh, I don't have to be afraid of you. I just don't give a shit about you.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I think I found a video of like to reinforce like this exercise. I want to watch a video that explains the theories. Let's look at this. Okay, so I'm gonna pass the link to Avier for a while. Hold on, just a moment. Avier. Sorry, Avier, are you still there? Hold on, let me just... Can you play this for us? I'm actually surprised at how this stream turned out to be. Oh my god, from like the screaming white boys drunk 4th of July videos to this. Hold on. Okay, Avier, I sent you something. I'm gonna send it to the imps as well, like on YouTube. Where's Avier? Avier, are you there?
Do you want me to stream it instead?
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
I think you might have fallen asleep.
Okay. Let's do this. I sent the link on the VC lobby.
Alright, give me a moment.
Thank you, Evelyn. All gas, no brakes. Yeah. We started with all gas, no brakes, and now we're watching like attachment theory. It's not a dumb video anymore, imps.
Just let me know when you're ready to begin. I'll use my mic's button to mute.
Okay, hold on. I need to watch your stream first.
Of course.
Okay, hold on. Just... Back. All right. Okay, so the imps in the YouTubes on YouTube chat, you can just click on that link and then you can just like watch with me. All right, to Evelyn, I think we're good to go.
Got it.
All right, well, thank
We
you.
all handle relationships in different ways, and one powerful way to understand these differences is through the lens of attachment theory. According to psychologists, there are 4 main attachment styles which have profound effects on our relationships, and in this video, we're going to break down those different styles using iconic characters and show you how you can use this knowledge to improve your relationships with everyone around you. The first type is the avoidant. The avoidant is marked by their discomfort with deep connection, and in real life you can think of the person who ghosts out of budding relationships or feels that any display of emotion is overkill. You can see it in moments as simple as hugs.
That's not a hug, I'm just grabbing the door for you. We're not there yet.
Oh shit.
They come through even more subtly, such as avoiding eye contact in situations where either person is likely to get emotional. In this case, where Tony dubs Peter an Avenger for the first time, which he knows is something that means the world to him.
You're an Avenger now.
This discomfort with connection can lead to rather creative ways to avoid it that go beyond just the physical. One simple way is to invest much more in the beginning phases of a relationship than in the later phases. This way, the avoidant can enjoy the exciting aspects of relationships while escaping when that deeper connection threatens to form. In fact, avoidance can make for very charming daters, but often for upsetting long-term partners. In addition to simply disappearing, another common tactic of the avoidant is to use humor to quickly diffuse situations that might become too emotional. It's one of their most effective tactics because their fear of intimacy is well hidden behind smiles and sarcasm. You see it, for instance, in Good Will Hunting, when Will trolls all of his therapists as they try to reach out to him.
Sky rockets in flight.
Afternoon delight.
Hey, afternoon delight.
As you see there, avoidance can often be funny in a very irreverent way, which makes us think that they've got everything under control. They will also use that biting sense of humor to control others when they begin to open up to them. They're prone to shame any sort of display of emotion and return to the limited connection that they are much more comfortable with.
Dad went to 7-Eleven to get scratchers. I guess he won because that was 6 years ago.
Which happens, dads leave, no need to be a pussy about it. Here's what I need.
Like all attachment types, the avoidant is created in childhood. Something occurred that made the avoidant associate connection with pain, hence the tremendous unconscious effort that they exert to escape it. A typical story is that one or both parents were physically present but emotionally unavailable, and Tony Stark typifies this childhood experience.
What do you remember about your dad, huh? He was cold, he was calculating, he never told me he loved me, he never even told me he liked me.
It's only through great effort in the later movies that we see Tony start to overcome this blockage that he has to connection, which is good news if you are an avoidant yourself, because you too can change. One thing you can do today is to simply send a thank you letter, an email, a text, or better yet, tell someone in person how much they mean to you and look them in the eye while you do it. The second type is the anxious type, and those are the inverse of the avoidant. They fear the loss of connection. Now, they're often in relationships or hopping from one to another.
Yeah,
and the
they can't
psychological
stay
reason for this
single.
is simple. For an anxious type, being without a cherished connection can feel like dying. And it's no mistake that they often describe it that way, saying, "You're my everything," or
I'm not being.
You complete me.
I can't breathe.
Unconsciously, anxious types sometimes use the pain of being without their loved one to control the person that they're in a relationship with. They make the other person fear their own suffering, and they fear it so much that they might not break up with that person even if the relationship is failing. Other times, they literally might threaten self-harm, though this doesn't happen always. Now, in The Notebook, it is played as romantic, but take this out of the Hollywoodization and you have an extremely unhealthy example of anxious-style threats and obsession.
Will you go out with me?
What? No!
No?
No!
No. Hey, Pat, she just told you. Why not?
I don't know, because I don't want to.
Alright, well, you leave me no other choice then.
Oh my god!
That
The
is
Notebook and
emotionally
Star Wars get
manipulative.
Another aspect of the anxious type's romantic behaviors correct. Obsession can form before really even knowing an individual.
Yeah.
Noah threatens to kill himself after staring at Allie. That is as long as they have seen one another in their lives. Anakin remains obsessed with Padme for years without even seeing her. What is really happening in these situations, if you've experienced something similar in your own life, is that the anxious type is projecting an idealized image onto the object of their affection.
Not the person
Their low
in
self-image
themselves.
can blind them to the flaws of others, making them willing to change anything just to be close to that person.
I can be whatever you want. You just tell me what you want and I'll be that for you.
Unfortunately, the anxious type's low self-image also makes them suspect that that perfect object of their desire could never really want to be with them, not for long anyway. So even when they may be in a relationship with that person, they tend to cling tightly. Eventually, all that clinging turns to suspicion and they drive people away, confirming what they've suspected all along.
Liar!
No!
You're with him! You brought him here to kill me!
No!
Like the avoidant, the reason anxious types are both needy of attention and expecting of abandonment goes back to childhood.
Yeah.
Obviously, there can be many factors, but the loss of a cherished caretaker at a young age can cause this, as we see with both Anakin and Peter Parker, who exhibits these to a smaller degree. Connection is felt to be valuable, but impermanent, and thus must always be safeguarded. Now, if you are an anxious type, a good stepping stone is to cultivate a hobby or skill that has nothing to do with relationships, something that you can do by yourself. Having those style of things going on in your life makes it so that you don't base your entire identity and self-worth simply on other people. Next up, we have the fearful type, and thankfully this type is very rare compared to the others, making up roughly 2% of the population, but it does combine the most challenging traits of the anxious and avoidant types. They can be unpredictable, and they find ways to sabotage the very things that they seem to want the most. One of the main attributes of these fearful types is that they bounce between that anxious behavior, like the people-pleasing that we see from Nebula in Endgame, and the hatred and the fear that we see just a short time later in that timeline.
Going to kill my father?
You dare to oppose me?
You see what he has turned me into? You kill him, I will help you destroy 1,000 planets.
And though I previously mentioned him as an avoidant example, as we see more of Will in Good Will Hunting, it becomes clear that he is truly a fearful type.
Yeah.
He displays avoidance early in his relationships and then extreme anxiety when Skylar invites him out to California to connect deeper. He can't believe that she would want to stay with him.
Just want to have your little fling with like the guy from the other side of town. Then you're gonna go off to Stanford. You're gonna marry some rich prick who your parents will approve of, and just sit around with the other trust fund babies and talk about how you went slumming too once.
Will, being a fearful type, craves yet is uncomfortable with the affection that comes in a relationship, which makes him lash out unpredictably at the people he cares the most about, and we see his fear and anger boil over in this exact pattern.
Look like I need that?
No, God, I just want to be with you because I love you.
Don't bullshit me! Don't you fucking bullshit me!
If you've ever known someone who can't seem to find a stable relationship, no matter who they date, who becomes more violent as they get closer to someone, you may have witnessed a fearful type in action. Now, in terms of childhood, fearful types are often victims of trauma, which may have included verbal, physical, or sexual abuse. They may have felt that they had no one that they could rely on for love. Nebula, for instance, was torn apart and berated by Thanos. Her sister was pitted against her. Will was beaten by his foster dad after being abandoned and orphaned. The fearful type has the most robust defense mechanisms because in their experience, vulnerability means ultimate pain, which means that in those rare emotional moments when the vulnerability is threatening to expose itself, you can see just about every defense mechanism under the sun come back to back to back, and Good Will Hunting did an excellent job of portraying this.
This is not your fault. Look at me, son. It's not your fault. I know. It's not your fault. I know. No, you don't.
This is the good part of the movie, actually. If you've seen Good Will Hunting.
Alright? It's not your fault. Don't fuck. Not your fault.
Don't fuck with me, alright? Don't fuck with me.
Oh my god, he's so FA.
Now, if this seems like you, it is often the case that childhood trauma can be at the root of this issue, and it's best to move through these with professional guidance.
Yep,
be
get
sure, though,
therapy.
to find someone that you have some rapport with, because trust is a necessary piece of addressing these traumas. Lastly, we have the secure type, and unfortunately, we don't see a whole lot of these types in romantic movies because they don't tend to be very dramatic.
Yeah, they're not
They don't
dramatic.
cling or run.
We're
It's
boring
because,
people.
unlike all the other types, the relationships of that secure type are not driven by fear. That isn't to say that they don't feel fear. They simply trust that they have the fortitude to deal with the inevitable heartache that comes from deeper connections.
Don't put your shit on me when you're the one that's afraid.
I'm afraid. What am I afraid of? What the fuck am I afraid of?
You're afraid of me, you're afraid that I won't love you back. You know what? I'm afraid too. Fuck it, I want to give it a shot, and at least I'm honest with you.
Secure types can trust others to see them in vulnerable moments because of an unconscious belief that they can open up without immediately being burned for it. They're also comfortable in conflict because they aren't afraid of abandonment. When they disagree with someone, they tend to do so in a calm manner. Cap doesn't have to raise his voice, his tempo usually stays even, and he doesn't point fingers or throw his hands up in exasperation.
Tony, you chose to do that. If we sign this, we surrender our right to choose.
And when it comes to working with others, they don't have a one-size-fits-all solution. They don't need to be mindlessly independent or fearfully group-oriented. They can treat each situation separately, deciding whether their goals are best suited by working alone or by relying on others.
How are you guys planning on being together?
The common thread with the secure type is that they are not reenacting their childhood trauma, so they can treat each new relationship as it is. They're not just focused on whether or not there is a connection, but on the quality of that connection. They keep the good ones and discard the bad. In the case of the relationship with Tony in Civil War, Cap doesn't have to run back to him because he's terrified of being alone. Neither does he have to cast him aside forever because he's afraid of getting hurt. Instead, he apologizes first, and he offers a path to reconciliation because he respects and trusts Tony's moral compass.
I wish we agreed on the accords. I really do. I know you're doing what you believe in, and that's all any of us can do. That's all any of us should.
Now, we don't see much of Steve's childhood in the MCU, but you get the sense that he received ample love and consistently got his needs met. He also had a long friendship with Bucky. Instead of the competitive relationship like Nebula had with Gamora, Bucky was always looking out for him, showing him support when he most needed it.
Thank you, Buck. But I can get by on my own.
The thing is, you don't have to. I'm with you to the end of the line, pal.
If you're a secure type, congratulations, you're doing well and you probably had a strong upbringing. But of course, no one falls fully into any of these categories. Keep your eyes out for behaviors and motivations that might indicate anxious or avoidant tendencies. And recognize that not being driven by fear doesn't automatically mean you always act exactly like you might wish. So brushing up on some other videos of ours regarding relationships couldn't hurt.
So I hope this helped you learn about your relationship style and potentially to improve it. Quick announcement that we now have a podcast, and it is not necessarily charisma.
All right, so who
I
do
guess we're done there.
Yes. So who do you most relate to? Anyone in the VC?
Dude, you just turn our Sorry.
It's all right.
I see that I'm sticking with the secure, but I do have some. I think I felt avoidance is also part of it, but I'm pretty much secure.
Yeah, you can be like secure, leaning, avoidant. I'm the same.
Yeah, I mean my result are secure, but I do so have some feeling of avoidance and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's also context dependent. All right.
Yeah.
Who else wants to talk?
I'm very into being fearful avoidant. I consider everything before I even make a connection, and I stay cautious for a long time. Even now, I'm only admitting this because I don't think that you guys would turn against me if I admitted it.
No, we won't. You're safe here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And
To be fair.
give me goosebumps.
Yeah, because like being in any minority, especially in America, it's difficult not to be FA.
That is true. It also depends, like sometimes, like, you know, like I said, like, you know, as a Marxist, right, like I always consider the material conditions. Like we study like dialectical historical and dialectical materialism, because our material conditions shaped us, right? You cannot just we don't exist in a vacuum, right? Your psychology does not exist in a vacuum, because it's always like it's a nature and nurture type of thing. So it's really, yeah, it's a spectrum, like the video said. It's not nobody is like fully secure, especially not under capitalism. You can never be like fully secure. Even
yeah, can I add something quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so like the like being secure doesn't mean that you have to like form relationship with like everybody.
No.
Like there are many people out there who you definitely should not have any kind of relationship with. It's important to find people who are good for you and you them, and build relationships that way. Because yeah, otherwise.
Yeah, it wouldn't work out in the end, because like the thing is, like, we are not for everyone, right? Like you just have to understand, like, you're not for everyone. So it's okay. Like sometimes, you know, some people would like, even if you like someone and they don't like you back, just remember all the time, like when you're dealing with rejection, it's okay. Like it happens. It doesn't take away it shouldn't take away from your own self-worth, right? Because remember, you're not for everyone. So just find someone who you could vibe with. And then they're all out there, you know? Just to put yourself out there and you'll find your people. For sure. Like just because somebody rejected you once doesn't mean that everyone would end up rejecting you. And it goes the same way, you know? Not everyone's gonna be accepting of you, and that's okay. You don't have to be for everyone. You just have to find the right people. Touch, and yes, please fucking touch grass. Yeah. I'm not giving any advice. I'm just like weighing in on like some issues, right? Because I don't want to give people like, you know, it's more of like a take it or leave it thing. Like whatever I say, take it or leave it. You know, if you agree with it, good. If you want to do like something with it, okay, fine. I mean, you could, but you don't have to like, you know, you don't have to listen to everything I say. You don't have to believe it.
And it's because of that this is helpful. Because you aren't forcing us to listen to you, and we are because we want to. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just want you all to like be your authentic selves within reason, right? And that's you know, that's good enough for me. Because that's what it is. Like that's the point of having a community. You don't have to be like that's also the thing that I want to dispel. Like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking communist. I want everyone to be the same, right? No, in fact, I want everyone to be like themselves. Like, you know, be your authentic selves. Within of course, like, you know, like unless like you're a serial killer, of course, like, or you're a pedophile, please don't be yourself. But it's within the context of this community, right? Like I just want people to like be themselves. If you want to act weird sometimes, like, you know, it's okay, as long as you're not hurting everyone, like hurting anyone at all. Yeah, you're welcome in my server, as long as you're able to, you know, like everywhere else, we have our rules, right? We have our house rules. But apart from that, you know what? You can just chill. hang out. That's what having a community is for, right? Having like hanging out with like-minded people with different with same interests, and then sharing, you know, diverse interests with each other, and learning how to agree to disagree, you know, because sometimes I don't believe that all of you have the same political leaning as I do, but I'm not imposing it on you, right? Like, you're all free to like believe which one, unless you're a fucking Nazi though. Like, just we don't do that shit here. But you know, wherever you are in the spectrum, you're welcome here as long as you're able to follow the rules. That's the thing. Firestorm, serial killers. You heard the woman. Serial killers, yeah. Serial. I mean, yeah, you don't have to be political if you don't want to, but I am, so I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. And you should too. And that's okay. You're okay as long as you're not evil and obey the rules and stuff. Yeah, I mean, unless like you're not a malicious person. Like, I mean, if you're not here to like be malicious and do like and cause trouble, like I really don't have any problem with you. Even if you're apolitical, I don't care. I mean, politics is really like difficult to digest. And also it depends on where you are. Like if you're overwhelmed with like too much politics, then you know, you need a respite from that, of course. And I understand that. So I don't really expect everyone to like what I do is like I just announce to people like, hey, I believe this. And that's it. Just so you would know, I'm a fucking communist. Thank you very much. That's it. That's all I'm here for. But I'm not here to like impose that on anyone who's in my community, you know. Unless of course like you're spewing out lies or like just straight up like CIA propaganda. I'm gonna stop you there. But as far as I'm concerned, like you can just be you. I won't judge. Nobody's gonna judge you. Right? That's all I have to say. Yeah, that's right, Pebbles. Yeah, people should come up with their own beliefs instead of like following an ism. That's true. I mean, you know, like I said, like I do say like I follow, not follow, but like I adapt communistic principles, but I don't really say like, because we don't know what the future leads to, right? We don't know if we would have like communism in the future or a combination of like whatever isms, right? But for now, what I'm trying to say is that like I want people to like understand that having, I would love for people to understand that having better access to education, healthcare, housing, and you know, the means of production, not being exploited, the right to not being exploited by employers, are human rights, you know? Is that so bad, right? I don't think that's like a terrible thing to ask for. I don't think that those things are evil, right? But yeah. Yeah, you can use the ism to slowly make your own one. Yeah, that's true. Like you can use these things to like guide you. Like I said, like in Marxism, like in like, you know, as a Marxist, like I would say that I'm a Marxist, right? Like, but because I use dialectical and historical materialism as a tool. It's not a religion. It's a tool to analyze history and my current condition, like in the present, and somewhat predict the future too, because past behavior can predict future behavior, right? So there we go. Like, it's not a definitive thing because the only constant thing is change. We don't know for sure if communism actually gonna work, like fully, right? It's for the future people to decide if they want that for themselves. Well, for me right now, I would just like love for people to not get exploited, to have, like, you know, workers to have a say on what on their labor. That's communism though. But like, yeah. Anyway, imagine going homeless because you can't pay your college tuition. Yeah, exactly. Or because you can't pay for surgery. Like, people, yes, a lot of people go into debt and then they have like foreclosures in their homes because they couldn't pay their mortgage, because they had to pay their hospital bills. Like, they're buried in hospital debt, the hospital bill debts, right? Imagine that. Like, that is fucking ridiculous. Imagine going homeless because you can't pay for your medical bills. That is some bullshit right there. Is someone wanting to talk? Anyway, does anyone want to talk for now? Anyone want to weigh in?
Well, I mean, I just find it interesting to hear you actually having some sort of like following toward communism, because again, I live on a place where communism is kind of like frowned upon, so it's interesting to hear that.
I mean, you know, yeah, in Japan it's not, because like we have a fucking communist party here and they have seats in the Congress. It's not as what do you call it? It's not as stigmatized as everywhere else. Which country are you from, by the way?
I'm from Indonesia, so
Aha,
we
yeah.
really have this, yeah, we really have a bad experience with communism back during our independence. So.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the Suharto is the one who murdered the communists. They murdered them. Yeah.
It just kind of like it's so ingrained in everyone else.
Yeah.
So even I just like know about it. So.
Right? So even you, like, you have like a really bad like image of communists, right?
Mm-hmm. It's always been said in a negative light.
Yeah, like it's always like it's what they want you to believe, but you know, expand your horizons. Just keep an open mind. I would suggest that you would, you know, you start questioning how the news that's been fed to you, who are they benefiting? Like who benefits from those, right? Like, look at Indonesia now. It's like lots of like look at your forests burning because of like multinational companies, right? You have like landslides, deforestation. Who the fuck does that? It's the multinational companies, right? Who is in bed with the multinational companies? It's your government, and your government is very anti-communist. Like, it's just, it makes sense. Like, it all, you know, it all falls back into like imperialism and capitalism. So just try to question, like, why? Like, just find the whys, you know. I'm not gonna tell you what to believe, right? I'm not gonna tell you who to believe, but just start asking questions, my dude.
I understand. Yeah, I'll probably do that, but it's not gonna be like I'm gonna do it soon anyway. It's still interesting.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, when you start getting curious, when you start to get curious, you know. But yeah, at some point you would want to start asking questions, though. Like, are you really satisfied on how you're living right now? Would you say that you're satisfied with your life?
Well, for now, yeah, but
Wow,
Yeah,
you must have a really good
yeah,
life. Are you
but-
rich?
Not really. I mean, I think I'm quite lucky. I guess to still having good access, good living, and all of that.
Yeah, there we go. So
I hear that,
you're a person
I know
of
that
privilege,
if
just
I
like
not-
I am, right? So I am a person of privilege.
Yeah, but
super privilege.
Mhm.
So,
well, not that super privileged,
but yeah, we have access to internet. I'm fucking screaming right now, and I have like a shelter over my head. I can eat 3 times a day. That's like a lot of privilege. So, I think it's up to us, people who have the more privilege, to, you know, take up the social responsibility for those who could not. Right, who have no access to the things that we have. So I guess, you know, I just a thought, you know. Maybe there's more to life than just being content with where you are in your own privilege, right? Yeah. That's just what I want to say. Anyway, who wants to talk?
Yes.
Maya?
Oh, I was just agreeing with you.
Okay, all right, cool. Thank you. But it's okay. You know, like you know, wherever you are in life right now, it's your, you know, it's your decision. It's still like your decision to want to pursue anything. Like, if you don't want to ask questions, more power. Like, it's okay. If you want to live like that, it's fine. But for me personally, since I'm a person of privilege, like, I feel like I should take up the mantle of responsibility for, like, you know, raising awareness, especially since I have like this a little bit of reach out there in the ether, right? So I guess it's you know, I want to use that platform to like just tell people what's up, you know? Just me. You don't have to do it. Just how I operate. Let's see. Pebbles with the Soviet Union and China was more authoritarianism disguised as communism. Actually, I would want to contend with the authority. I think that the word authoritarian has been kind of like twisted by CIA propaganda, like by the Cold War propaganda. Because the thing is, like, okay, what is authoritarianism? Right now, in the United States, you live under authoritarianism. And whose authority is it right now? It's the authority of the bourgeoisie. It's the authority of the 1%. You might not feel it because you have like the illusion of choices, right? The illusion of democracy, where you're like, okay, we're still voting. But the thing is, do you really have a choice? Like, do you really have like an actual choice between like the Republicans and the Republican light, which is the Democrats? So, which is the Democratic Party, right? It's the illusion of choices, right? You're still under like the billionaires. America it's the biggest authoritarian country. It's under the authority of the bourgeoisie. So maybe you would want to, like, I suggest that you kind of, I don't know, retrace where you get the authoritarian definition from, because it's kind of, you know, it's kind of, what do you call this? I don't know. How do you say yayakoshi? ちょっと待って. What is yayakoshi? Yeah, it's kind of it's more like complicated, right? It's more complicated than you would think. So I wouldn't use that word to like say like, oh, the Soviet Union is this and that, but the thing is, like, the Soviets have more freedom than Americans today. Just ask, like, who, like, even like, who was that? Who's the director of Star Wars? George Lucas. Yeah, George Lucas said that he said that back then in the Soviet Union, people like he envied the filmmakers in the Soviet Union because they don't have to like think about anything like creatively, as long as they're not like intentionally like disparaging the government, right? Because you know it's their kind of thing before. But George Lucas was like, oh yeah, we don't have to like bow down to like corporations or to like the sponsors, like the financial backers. They don't have to do that. They have all the creative freedom to do their films in the Soviet Union. Hold on, I wanna look up that video. Oh yeah, so George Lucas. The Soviet directors had more artistic freedom than I had. So yeah, hold on. Let me just share that. Can you is Evelyn still here?
Yeah, I am.
Can you
need me to show the video?
Yeah. Can you stream this?
Okay, give me a moment.
Thank you. Hi. Domo.
Constantly having to turn off autoplay too, because I'm not letting you guys see my recommendations.
It's right. Okay, hold on.
There's an extension out there that lets you block viewing of recommendations. Like it straight up doesn't show recommendations.
You can also open up a incognito browser.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm on incognito right now.
Okay, all right. Okay, ready when you are.
All right, I'll be muting my mic.
Here's a little piece of media that got past the public's eye last
just a moment.
in December.
This guy, I don't agree with this guy. By the way, Jason Unruhe. Although he says that he's a communist, I don't agree with him. For the most part, some parts, you know, we agree on, but like personally, I don't like him as a person. Okay, with that said, let's watch the video.
George Lucas, the creator of Star Wars, was incredibly critical of the modern movie-making industry, and even went so far as to say there was more freedom for directors in the Soviet Union than there was in the United States. And this, he cites, is a reason why he stopped doing the Star Wars movies.
I know what's going to work and what's not going to work. But I do like movies. I love movies. And I know a lot of movies aren't popular. And you can say that going in. One of the reasons I retired is so I could make movies that aren't popular. Because in the world we live in the system we've created for ourselves in terms of it's a big industry, you cannot lose money.
Yep.
So the point is that you have to
turn a
forced
profit.
To make a particular kind of movie.
Yeah.
And I used to say this all the time when people, back when Russia was the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. And they'd say, oh, but aren't you so glad that you're in America? I said, well, I know a lot of Russian filmmakers. They have a lot more freedom than I have. All they have to do is be careful about criticizing the government. Otherwise, they can do anything they want.
And so what do you have to do?
You have to adhere to a very narrow line of commercialism.
See,
And
capitalism
there's only
ruins
certain- and
everything.
Look, when I started in the 70s, it was like this. You know, I could say Russia was like this, but we were like this. You could do a certain kind of movie.
Should any of this really be surprising? Do we literally not see the same story being repeated over and over and over again with the same narrative, the same overinflated budget, the same excessive use of special effects, a la Michael Bay? I mean, Hollywood does churn out the same thing over and over and over again because it will sell. If you pander to the lowest common denominator, anything that will appeal to absolutely everybody, well, yeah, you're going to make money. In fact, that's pretty much the point of movie making in capitalism, as opposed to the
to
Soviet
make money.
Union, where there was a lot of movies that were, investigating ideas, looking up, investigating new things that had never been done before. They didn't have a mass appeal, and that's why usually you find in the West such a niche market for Soviet movies, because people generally aren't interested in that. They want to see the same old rehashed, refried Hollywood crap over and over again. And I would even go so far as to say that even movies in the 70s did challenge the Soviet Union. Look at the movie Stalker. That movie was actually critical of socialism. It was kind of hard to decipher it there, but it was there. It was critical of socialism itself. So, I mean, we really shouldn't be surprised that George Lucas would say something like that. So I do applaud him on that level of saying, well, he wants to make movies the way he wants to do stories his way that say a certain thing that don't have a mass appeal to the mainstream. And I think we need a lot more of that. So I want to say, I do salute him for saying that. But this is a little thing that he said that got overlooked because he used the term white slavery to describe his time or the functions of a lot of Disney movie making. Because people freaked out over that. They completely missed the whole thing that he said about Soviet directors having more freedom.
All right, anyway.
Thank you for watching. Want to go?
Let's stop that one. Okay, right. But yeah, he has a point, I don't like the guy. I don't like Jason, but he has a point there. I don't disagree with that. So yeah, that's what I was trying to say about freedom. Like, what is real authoritarianism, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we probably should be careful with how we coin our terms, right? Just a suggestion.
Yeah, and I want to apologize because I said it in the voice chat as well. It's probably because I grew up in China and just seen a lot of shit there, and it's funny enough, it's after I left China and came to America that I actually started learning about a lot of Chinese history that weren't taught.
Yeah.
So I probably have a lot of personal grudge.
Yeah, personal
against it.
hang-ups against it. Of course, everyone
Yeah.
who lived under for example, back then who lived under the Soviet Union, or I don't know, with their personal reasons. They have their reasons, and I can't take that away from them. But the thing is, we sometimes you have to be objective and kind of find kind of just see things for what they are without maybe coloring it with of course it's we can't help it. Yeah, but sometimes we kind of have to take a step back and look at things from an objective perspective, right? But it's okay, Pebbles, you don't have to apologize for that. I'm just making a suggestion.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because you're still I can say whatever I want, but at the end of the day, you're the one who has the experience of living under China, right? So I can't take that away from you. So, it's okay. Your experience is valid. I don't think he is on the wrong track, but it's about defining things the way it is. Yeah. And by the way, Pebbles is a woman. So you might please don't please don't misgender people. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. All right, so I'm completely sober now, and it's 4 a.m. Holy shit! How many hours have I been streaming? Okay,
about 4.5.
Right, it's almost close to
4.5.
5 hours now. Holy shit. Okay.
12-hour stream.
Yeah, no more. Okay, so I because I wanted to sober up before I go to bed, right? So now I'm sober. Yeah, this is a new record. It's 4 hours and 4 hours and 26 minutes, I guess. 27 now. And some of y'all are still on stream, on chat. Thank you for sticking around. And hear me ramble about stuff. And
It's been
joining
fun.
us. Thanks. I'm
This is
glad.
legit the first time enjoying this. It was fun.
I'm glad you had fun. That's all
Thank
I'm
you for
here
being
for.
yourself.
Thank you for being yourselves, imps. Like, unless like you act like super degenerate and malicious, you're all welcome to my server, and just be yourselves,
Aw.
right?
Thank you, Mana.
You're welcome. It's
Yeah,
okay.
thank you.
This is what the community should be like, We're all here for each other. You're not getting judged, just be your authentic selves, etc., etc. We're all having fun here.
Amen to that.
All right, so
Amen.
I think I'm gonna straight up die. After because I'm on my last Brian cell. I'm sober, but I'm on my last Brian cell. So I'm gonna end this stream right now. Thank you for being here, for joining me on my gorilla stream. I really just wanted to watch like those people screaming
videos.
about buttholes, right? I just really wanted to like watch it with everyone. So, but it turns out I don't know what happened. In a twist of fate, we became, I don't know. We started talking about like psychology or whatever. I don't know. I guess this is like the nature of my streams now. From dumb shit to serious. It's super serious. It became super serious. I didn't mean it to be like a bummer. I'm sorry if some people were bummed out.
Don't worry about it. It was really nice.
I was fine.
I'm glad.
I admit I kind of wasn't here for most of it, but what I was here for was pretty great.
Okay. It's all right.
I miss the funny stuff, so it's just all serious.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, you missed out all. I'm gonna put this on archive. If I'm not gonna get like blocked by YouTube, right? I'm just gonna put it out there, and I'm gonna archive this, whatever.
Yeah.
Unless something changes. Okay. So you can just like go back to like the people with, I don't know, screaming about buttholes. I don't know, dude. Just... Okay, that was this has been a night, imps.
Conservative humor. Let's go. Sorry, you go ahead.
Okay, all right. Okay, so after the stream, we're not gonna talk about buttholes anymore. Okay, not in my server.
Okay.
Just keep this between the streams. Okay. This is your last words, imps, in the VC.
Well, we can
In the
spread
chat.
on the PC. Let's go.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I have like a 5-minute period. You're not gonna get banned for what you're gonna have to say.
Butthole.
Yeah.
Can I put this in no context? Because it's very tempting.
Just do it.
No, we cannot put this. We cannot put this in the no context because the new people are gonna be like, oh, what about the rules? So this is just between us and the what stays. What happens? Like, hey, remember, what happens in the watch party stays in the watch party. Okay.
Yes.
There you go. Just let off steam, imps. You have 5 minutes. Let's go. Everybody's just screaming buttholes at this point. Oh my god. See, like your inner desires. There you go. What you're screaming right now is like, this is your inner desires. Yeah, there we go. Everyone is into this shit, man.
It's pretty telling about American conservative humor that "Let's go Brandon" was the meme and not just show me your butthole or whatever. Yeah. Because that was actually funny. I was like, let's go Brandon. Let's go Brandon is just dumb.
Oh,
if
shit.
it was telling Joe Biden to show him his butthole,
fuck Kyle
that
Bush,
would've been
man.
Hilarious.
Fuck Kyle Bush. Shotgun, White Claw. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I'm sober now, so I'm good. I'm good. All right, so for all y'all imps in the YouTubes, the invitation for my Discord is gonna expire soon. After my stream, it's gonna expire. So join now or forever hold your peace, or until my next stream. I guess. All right, your time is up, imps. Imps in the Discord, time's up.
What is happening in the VC lobby?
Yeah, they're screaming buttholes, man. Time's up. Time's up. This is it. This is it. After this, you're gonna get banned. All right, people are done. People are done. Okay, so we're gonna lock the channel for now. All right, lock it. Let's lock it. People are calming down, but just in case, I'm gonna lock it for. There we go.
Understandable.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Okay, so that's
hope
it.
you have a nice night.
That is it, imps.
Get some sleep.
Discord imps, do you have anything to say to the YouTube imps?
YouTube imps, you should really join the Discord next time you get a chance. It's really fun.
Yeah. It is. It is.
Wow, free advertising.
Be good to yourselves and be good to others.
Yes, that's
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself now.
okay. All right.
Get some sleep.
Yeah, like I would get some sleep. Thank you very much. All right, that's it for me today. Thank you for joining me on my gorilla stream. Until next time,
Thanks for
motherfuckers.
hosting.
No worries.
Bye-bye.
Glad you had
Good
fun.
night.
Bye. Later, motherfuckers.
Yes.